Hello. And very good morning and welcome to the European Lead and Speed Championships. We're coming to you live from packed La Scala gym, the biggest in Slovakia, right here in Zilina. My name is Teresa Corti and it's an absolute privilege to be your guide for a massive long day ahead of competition climbing. As you can see, the gym is super packed right now. We've got a total of 402 athletes competing in this competition. And right now, they're just observing the routes. We've got 3 categories this morning: U17 men and women and U19 men. And with me in the commentary box this morning, I've got Luke Davis, the head route setter of this whole competition.
Hello, hi. Hello, hi, it's nice to be here.
Thank you so much for joining me. All right, so athletes just observe the routes. And first of all, sorry, just quick name check. It's Luke Brady. So athletes just observe the routes. First of all, the wall is 19 meters high. What were like the main challenges in setting such a long routes?
Yeah, it was a lot about like finding the right holds for sure, because it's such a big gym and there's a lot of holds, and we had to first search through everything and try to get like a really nice looking semifinals. And yeah, it was really steep, the wall, and incredibly hard to set just from testing. You're always hanging really far away from the wall, and the athletes are really strong, so just setting something where they might manage to get to the top without falling off the same place is really important.
Yeah, and like semifinal rounds are known to be like the hardest rounds. How do you actually make sure that at least one person tops?
Yeah, the semifinal we definitely want to like push and test the limits, because final we want to have people topping. Maybe if we're really lucky we get one top in the final, and semifinal we just want to be safe that we got a good ranking.
So give me some numbers. In total, how many routes have you set for this competition this weekend?
That is a very good question. So we had 7 for the qualification, 3 for the semifinal, and 4 comes for the final.
All right. So, and how long does it actually take the route setting team to come up with all of these routes?
I mean, it depends. Like, I think we were trying to push this competition to be a little bit more modern, which takes more time. Like boulders take just a lot more time to set than just classic endurance. Yeah, so we spent a lot of time. Last night, for example, we were like 3:30 in the morning. We were here, so we didn't sleep so much, but I think it's worth it. I'm happy.
You're happy. Okay, thank you so much for joining me on so little sleep.
No problem.
All right, we're just waiting for the athletes to come out and see the routes coming alive. When did you start route setting? When did you get into all of this?
I basically started when, like, the first days that where I was climbing, because I went to a climbing gym and I got so obsessed with climbing, and I started climbing outside and wanted to like reset my projects. So I went to the local gym and asked them if I could set, and that was around 2008.
All right. That's my sister's age, 17 years ago.
Yeah.
And they let you, like, they gave you the holds and they were like, yeah, go ahead, set what you want.
Yeah, luckily one of my friends was there.
Okay.
So I was able to get in and set. But it was a really small gym, so yeah, nothing big.
Actually, one of the local kids, Philip, was telling me that he also started to route set here because he needed like hard routes to train on.
Yeah. Yeah, that happens quite a bit. Because the route setters in the gyms are usually focused on like commercial setting and setting for all the right people, and a lot of times they don't have that much focus on the harder routes.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's good when like a competition climber comes and wants to push the limits a little.
And tell me a little bit about the routes today. What can we expect?
I'll start from the left. Like the left is for the guys.
So this violet and orange route?
Exactly.
Yes.
Yeah, that's for the U19. And that is quite powerful. Like you have like really risky moves in it, but you always have like a good hold that's coming. So if you're like you have a lot of like core tension, you can maybe keep your foot, but if you're getting tired, then your feet are coming all over the place, and yeah, you just have to really just go for it. You can't really contemplate the whole time. And when I first said it, I was thinking it was going to be a little easier, and then we like realized, okay, it's probably World Cup semifinal, and we we changed a good bit.
All right, the athletes are walking into the stage. For U17 women, we've got Paula from Spain, and on the U19 route, the one you were just talking about, we got Filip from the Czech Republic, and then we've got Matej from Slovenia. There we go. Just ignore that that banner over there at the beginning. Because he's there we go, under 17. Okay, they're all getting started. They've got 40 seconds of observation time before getting on the route, right?
Yeah. Yeah, most of them don't take it. They're so nervous, they just want to get it done with.
Fair enough. And just a quick weather report. As you can see, the sun is shining. However, in the climbing gym, we've got really good air conditioning, which makes a big difference for these athletes. And I guess also for you as a route setter, doesn't limit you to only use crimps, and you can just have a good mix of holds.
Well, I don't ever just use crimps, so it's okay.
No, but like, I've heard that if it's like really humid outside, route setters tend to use more crimps and rather than like sloper and slippery holds.
Yeah, that's true. It's just safer that way, that's for sure. Yeah, like here. Yeah, it was warm and cold the last few days, and it was always basically the same temperature here in the gym.
Which one of these routes did you set?
I set the purple, black one. Purple, black, orange one. Exactly. But we're a big team, and we set a lot together. Made a lot of changes together.
Yeah, how many in total were the route setters?
We were 4 setters, and also my fiance, she came to test, so that was really cool to have. Yeah, so Steph, Dennis, and Peter were also setting here. So 2 guys from here, or 1 guy from Czech, the other guy from here. And yeah, it was a really good team. I get lucky to have such a good team.
And what makes like a good route setter team? Like their diversity in styles or body sizes?
Body sizes is definitely like a bigger thing for sure. I think the quality just goes up.
Right.
And like different styles is really important. If everyone's setting the same style, then it gets boring really quick. And we obviously need strong testers, and we didn't have that many testers this time, but we had, our setter team was strong enough. Oh, he's really big.
Is this one of the first, is this the first crux?
No, down at the bottom was also already hard. So like the whole route's really cruxy. Like this move's kind of weird. We're not exactly sure how they're going to do it, if they're going to cut their feet or they're going to keep their feet somehow.
1 foot.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It looks like he's getting a little pumped.
Yeah, Matej over there just going over the overhang.
Oh yeah. And by the right route, we have like a little bit of a dynamic move. At least for the girls. We'll see what the guys do. It's always kind of exciting. We do these moves when we're really tired, and sometimes they just come with superpowers and they're able to do it differently.
And Paolo just falls a bit lower than expected, maybe.
And now he's getting to the hard section from the left row. Like the left hand's really good, but the pinch, if you're tired, it's...
And then a crimpy section.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, it's just caught in the rope in the fall.
Yeah, it kind of scared me then. He had a knee bar in, and we tried like to block this one place. Like it was really hard to block, and I think he got a little bit of a knee in, but maybe it didn't make that big of a
Knee
difference.
scrub.
A knee scrub, yeah, that's true.
Where you can just leave enough skin. We got Matej on the wall. Oh, it just falls into that block crimp.
Yeah, we blocked him so much last night because we didn't want him to stand in it, because we realized like the girls were really strong in the roof. They had similar holds on the left side yesterday, and they were shaking where we were really, really pumped.
Right, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, how much readjustments do you make between a round and the other? Because I guess yesterday you observed the climbers, and then you just went in. Okay, we got our next round of athletes coming in. We got Yole from France.
Yeah, this part of the black one is really like pumpy. It gets the athletes like definitely thinking about things, and then you're standing on a slab where you can rest again. But the first part is definitely challenging.
Because the first couple of moves are meant to be a bit unsettling, right?
I guess it depends. Like sometimes the semifinals, they're like just straight from the start, just really hard. And yeah, I guess it's not always the nicest things for the athlete because they don't get into the flow that they could have. But if we wait too long and to make it hard, then yeah, it's just not enough wall for them to get pumped on.
All right, so on the wall we've got Antoni from Poland. And from Team GB, we've got Tom Steele.
I've been hearing them yell Tom Steele's name since years.
Years?
Yes,
so
they
been
have
on the
such
circuit for a bit.
a loud coach that always yells. It's always nice to hear.
Yeah, they're quite a big team, like Team France and Team GB.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I love it when the coaches really go at it and they're standing behind the athletes. It's so nice to see.
Are you also coach?
No, my fiance, she's a coach. She's for like the bigger part in Germany. Like, she's definitely doing a lot with the kids and with the youth now. So I see it a lot. So I have a climbing gym, and I see all the kids climbing there, and it's really cool to see.
Have you got a bouldering gym or also lead?
Oh, right. Bouldering gym.
Where in Germany?
In Kaiserslautern, so Rocktown is the name.
Rocktown.
Yeah, it's crazy. They're doing moves now. It's just insane. They don't think about it. Like all of the older climbers, like we were really thinking about if we want to do like these triple clutch foot kicks, but they're just going for it, and they climb until they have no skin left. And I feel like the older generation doesn't know how it is to have such bad skin.
That's a very good point. Actually, I was outdoor climbing in Seoul recently, and I met some of the youth that are at this comp, and they were climbing for 7 days in a row,
Yeah.
like no rest days, because their logic was like, we've got 9 days, so that's not enough for a rest day, and they just kept going at it. And I mean, they weren't like, climbing like 6s or 7s, but they were trying like 8 A's and 9 A's.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, right, that's totally another level.
I mean, I guess if that's how you're training all the time, then it's no big deal.
Yeah, yeah, right. You're showing us some new moves on the route. Do you know how overhanging it is in that middle part, the wall?
I think it's like, no, I'm not exactly sure. I think it's probably around 45, something like that.
Oh, wow, okay.
And the walls next to it to the left are even steeper.
Yeah.
Like they're like 70-degree roof or something. So it's really crazy. Oh yeah, we got a high point on the left route.
We've got 2 new high points at the moment. Come on, Tom.
I think that was a good go from him.
And we still got Anthony from Poland going for this. Wee. Well, that was the intended beta, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Like a catch.
But I mean, I tested this one really late last night, and we all were worried about it, and we wanted to make it a little bit easier. Yeah, but it's not so easy to do up there when you don't have that many holds and many different ways to change it. It's a lot of times, like, we already have like the topos printed out, and we can't change the beta so much, even if we come up with some new idea.
All right, our next athlete on the lead U19 route is Tom from, it's Frederick from Great Britain. And then we got Laura from Slovenia coming out. And Tom from Great Britain on the U17 route. So many Toms.
So many Toms.
So you were saying those midnight thoughts of new moves, crazy boulder catches, double dinos and stuff, you cannot always play into them.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely going to, for sure. I think it's important to have these moves. Like, it has like this risky element to it, and like for these athletes, especially for them, these moves aren't like moves they're not doing all the time. Mm-hmm. Like if they're jumping for a crimp, sometimes it's for them the same as doing a hand flip.
Right.
It's just as risky for them. I mean, obviously depending on how you build it, but there's certain ways where you can do risk without make it impossible. I mean, it's pretty much like we're allowed to do everything what's statically possible. And yesterday we had in like the qualification where we had like the Lachey move where the guys were jumping into the corner and then jumping back to the hold, which was like the first time where I've like been able to like set a dynamic move where you could just go for it again. You can reverse it and go back. Like I've seen it in bouldering. Mm-hmm. Before, but for lead I've never seen it before, and it was like completely random too. I thought it could happen, but I didn't know that they would like jump 4 times back and forth.
Yeah, that was Darius who topped both of the routes actually. But I thought it was also because he's quite tall, so he was like in a small compressed box.
Yeah.
And because of that, he managed to jump back and forth quite easily, but many times.
Yeah, but the box where he jumped into pushed him out like crazy,
and
the smaller guys just landed on there, and it was just like, a huge ledge for them just to chill. Yeah, that was the intended beta from the left one.
Yeah, actually the route is still up on the wall because it's a huge wall. So hopefully some other athletes that train here at the gym will get to try it these days. There goes Laura, I guess a bit low, just entering that corner section she fell.
Yeah, that was for us. We said that would be the first bouldering move.
Oh no, and Frederick just falls getting into that croxy bit. Okay, all eyes on Tom.
Yeah, this part you can like campus through, or you can like keep the core tension the whole time and put your feet forwards. But I think that's even more exhausting because the holds are really good there. You just have to find a flow and climb fast through it.
He's choosing core tension.
Yeah, for sure.
It's like a fridge compression-y move.
Yeah, and the boxes are so weird because it's like 3 boxes on each other, so it's like changing the angle constantly. This part was made just to confuse them a little bit. Different element in climbing, not just holding on the whole time.
Here we got Eva from Slovenia.
Yeah, we had to put some extra holds on there last night just so the judging would be a little bit easier, because the boxes you take like 4 or 5 different ways and it gets a little complicated with judging. The judges are so nice here. Well, that's why I chose to do it. No, I'm just joking. No, they've been really helpful the whole time. I don't think I've ever had such relaxed judges, actually.
Yeah, relaxed, I wouldn't use it as an adjective to describe the team of judges.
Yeah, definitely not. Usually not, but they come to me and they have like a problem, but they're just completely open, and yeah, they're not looking for the problems, but they're looking for the solutions, and that's really nice to see.
Starting on the U19 route, we've got Simone from Italy. And Tom is making really good progress. Come on.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay.
That move works. Don't worry, you can breathe.
Yeah. Yeah, after Bologna, like a few weeks ago, I set like one final route and we made the like last minute adjustments to the jump. Mm-hmm. And yeah, it was not such good rankings for me, so.
As in you made that jump way harder.
Yeah, we had to change something because, it just wasn't right, and yeah, it was just like just a little bit of a turn of a hold, it would have been completely okay. But like the sloper, like where the girls jumped to, the edge was in the back of the sloper, and they jumped to the front of the sloper. I think if it would have been like a normal hold that they knew, then they would have climbed it, but the jumps are usually by the lead routes the easiest part because we don't want to lose them at the jumps.
I bet that's also a new high point on the U17 route.
Yeah, for sure.
Nice one, Tom. Fighting through. Is that a new high point, or we've seen somebody already on the pink? I think we've seen somebody on the pink holds. All right, I'll focus back on your route.
No. And this guy was also really strong yesterday. I think he's one of the smaller athletes. and to the left. Like there were some big moves yesterday, and he was really doing good. If that's the right guy, it's hard. It's hard to.
Team Italy is also very big team.
Yeah, but I think that's him because I was really impressed from him yesterday.
Okay, Simone, let's see what he can do on this Cruxy sequence. Fully taking this rest.
Yeah. Even though I wonder if that's a rest sometimes. I don't think I've ever rested with a double heel hook above my head. I've tried.
Okay, he full on committed to the campus method.
Yeah. Oh, when I was testing first, there was nothing on these pinches, and it was just like ridiculous. Like the whole route was so crazy hard. I was completely sweating so much. It was like everything was wet on me.
And starting on the women's route, we've got Lily Fischer from Hungary. Oh yeah, we can hear the Italian team.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, now that he's on the ground, he doesn't look that small anymore. It's the wall. I think I was wrong. I take everything back.
I actually don't have his height. It would be quite good to have like all the stats, but then they're also growing up so quickly, so they probably need to update them every month.
Yeah, it would be good for us too as route setters. Like we've been asking for this for a while. It would help so much.
Yeah, just like ape index, like arm span and height.
It makes a huge difference because sometimes if we would just know,
of course,
we could just put the hold a little closer and it wouldn't be so reachy or it wouldn't be so hard. A lot of times, like the solution is really putting the hold further away, and that's, yeah, it creates a different movement.
All right, on the right side of our screen, we've got Yaroslav from the Czech Republic. No. Yeah. We've got Tomi from Israel coming out. There we go. So is the 6-minute time limit a concern when the wall is so long? Like, do you guys actually time how long it actually takes somebody to reach the top?
I don't know. I think I try to set hard enough to where they're not resting everywhere.
Right, okay.
But if we know there's a rest, then we have to take it into consideration. Then we have to make something faster on the route. Mm-hmm. And the guys just don't rest as much as the girls. And yeah, with the girls, it's always a big deal because they're like double heel hooking everywhere, and they can like really put themselves in the positions that we always don't find. Yeah, so it's quite tricky sometimes when the route's doing like traverses in the beginning or there's some kind of huge rest point. Yeah, it can get tricky for sure. Like you've seen it also yesterday in the qualifications. The guys were speed climbing the top.
Yep.
Because they had a rest point. Which is actually it's kind of cool.
Yaroslav leg is shaking so much on that foothold.
Oh, yeah.
Come on. And also I noticed in this gym, the clips are all very close by. A bit too much?
Yeah, so we clipped out a few, but it's just the right distance that if you clip one out, it's a big fall.
Oh, right. Okay.
So it's I don't know, it's not so easy, that's for sure, with the gym. Like, I felt like a few sections that I would just do one move and then clip 2 draws, do another move and then clip again. And I'm more of a boulder, so the clipping's not so nice for me. Like, these guys, if you're climbing a lot, they always get the clips, and it's crazy. Like, sometimes we have such hard clips, like this one on the left right now.
Yeah.
That's such a hard clip. They're strong.
Especially Yaroslav. Oh, he staticked it.
Now, bam.
And now in. Come on. At least that's a... Yeah.
It's kind of interesting. That was harder way.
Yeah, that was probably the harder way to do it.
Yeah, it was really awkward. I tried that too, but it's like flipping the hand is really stressful.
Well, and a lot of body tension on that right foot.
Yeah. But actually, it was really nice setting here because the wall is just so steep and it's so much different than in Italy from last week, or I think it was like a month ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's cool. Like in Italy, it was really hard to like block all of the holds because you're able to stand on them easier because it's just not as steep. And yeah, it was frustrating sometimes. It was really hard to get the athletes pumped.
And here coming out on the women's route, we've got Emma Gregorotti from Italy. And we see coming in shot Nick from Germany.
Ah, yeah, I like the way it looks. That's how I felt.
Made it work. Just so pumped.
Yeah, if
his elbows were going up.
They're just like little mini moves, but the feet start coming if you lose the tension. It's crazy. I hope we can see someone at the top. There's a really cool like last move where you jump out.
Of the orange and violet route.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the top of the routes are all pretty cool. Like the pink one also, if they can manage to find out like the hold sequence. It's really confusing with like the pockets. Like you have to turn your hand in a certain way and you need time. So if you're really pumped and you're trying to dead point fast to the hold, then...
But do you think they're going to get up there, like come down, readjust, change hand sequence?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, okay, good. No, that's pocket climbing, yeah. You feel it, you change your mind.
Yeah.
How much are you inspired from outdoor climbing when setting indoors?
I think there's like a few iconic boulders and routes that always inspire me. Like, I don't know. I think you have something like floating. It's like one of the harder boulders. This is like a cool movement that you do. Or like, yeah, I guess it's hard. I guess like a lot of those boulders I know since years, so I've already been through this phase and I've already set those moves before. That's why I guess floating came to mind because it was like one of the newer boulders with a movement I haven't seen.
Little flex, but I saw floating going down live.
Oh.
So I don't think that will have. I'll never see something that cool in my life, right?
Who climbed it?
Ryu.
Okay.
We went back to it to film, and he was like, "Oh, I'm just gonna try a couple of moves," and then he sent the boulder again a year later.
Nice.
And we were like, "Oh, right."
He downgraded.
He downgraded himself. No.
Oh, looks like a hard section.
But even that, like for pinches, like I noticed the difference climbing indoors. Like I have quite small hands, so even that it would be good to have like a size of hands, so you know how comfortable or not the pinches are gonna be.
Yeah, so those pinches are absolute limit for the youth. Like we put holds on them just because so you don't have to use it as a pinch anymore. But those are like, yeah, those are limit for the athletes. It's definitely something we take into consideration. Just some of the hold companies, they bring out holds that it's just, yeah, it's impossible. Even for the bigger hands,
They look good, but to climb on maybe.
Yeah.
On the left route, we've got Ian from... No, am I saying that? No, we got Finn Jack. Wait, I'm getting all the names wrong. I need to start crossing them out. Oh yeah, we've got Ian from Slovenia. And Nick is making good progress over there.
Yeah, for sure. He actually comes to my gym, sometimes.
All right.
Yeah, he's a strong guy. He's getting stronger and stronger, that's for sure. But I haven't seen him so much in the lead roles. Just usually the bouldering.
Cuts loose. Woo! I'm pretty sure I met him a couple of years ago at the Studio Block. Because in Germany it's quite cool that there's all these like open competitions and they're quite big, so there's a big pool of athletes that can come and try the boulders.
Yeah, I think that's his local gym actually.
All right, okay, that makes sense.
And Felipa that's climbing now, she's also a local from our gym. It's a small world.
Yep.
It's kind of cool seeing them here. I always get excited. Feels so nice.
Well, yeah, because you probably know the family, the friends.
Yeah. Yeah, when you're in a different country, you see someone that you know. It's always cool. A new connection.
So, Philippa, what are her strengths?
Probably endurance, holding on, like a lot of the girls. They're so good at that.
Well, the holding on part, I also think comes from the tiniest rests or the small footholds that in some way they make it work.
Yeah.
Oh, Ian from Slovenia just had a little moment there.
Yeah.
Let's see if he recomposed himself. Good.
Oh, you might want to clip.
All right, on the right-hand side, we've got David Martinez Garcia from Spain. We've got Finn Jackson coming out for Team GB. All right, Philippa entering this pinchy section.
Yeah, there's a tiny right foothold on the other side. Whoa.
Yeah, she was trying to put a heel, foot.
Yeah, there's a little small one on the right side, but you have to be really precise to get to it.
Well, and is it blind or just because we cannot see it and they can see it?
No, so I guess the more strength you have there is the further you can let yourself to the right to see the foothold. And if you're really tired, you're probably completely on the left side, and then you don't see it.
David looks fresh here. For now.
Yeah. Well, I like that move down there. It's really good. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see the girls on their ult later. It's always, for semifinals, we chose to put the youth U17 guys with the U21 women. So It's going to be interesting to see like what the difference is in the climbing styles. I would say the right route is more like a, I guess like a girl style, like more crimps, holding on, except for the moves that are coming up right now. Yeah, it'll be good to see how they perform in that.
But then there's quite an age gap, and also I think like an experience gap. Like, how much do you think that plays into the climbing?
A lot, especially by the younger guys. You see them in qualification, they're extremely strong, and then in finals, if it's like a tricky route, then yeah, the performance goes way down, just because they're searching, and the coaches aren't allowed to say anything. Yeah, and I think that the older girls, they definitely have the experience to know what they're doing. Maybe sometimes more than the coaches.
Let's see how he sets up. Nice. Smooth.
Oh, those holds are so good for that. It makes route setting easy.
Because it's dual decks, but then I guess they never stand on the slippery part.
No, I mean, I guess it's just because the holds are just so round. If you're not in the right position, you just can't hold them.
Oh, right.
And that's what makes it really nice. That's why they're at every competition now. It might not be the nicest looking holds, but it's definitely one of the most functional holds there is.
Do you order specific sets of holds that you know are just gonna work?
Yeah, so I don't think I've ever bought holds for my climbing gym that I haven't set in a competition.
All right.
Yeah. And a lot of times, actually, I take the holds with me because they get cheaper after the competition. Yeah, and sometimes they look really nice, and then you try climbing on them or setting them, and you realize, okay, this is just gonna be sitting somewhere in the corner afterwards.
We lost Mia Gallagher really down low. We barely saw her climbing.
It's impressive sometimes the athletes are like completely done, really sad, and then you'll see them like 20 minutes later and they're like so happy and excited. It's different. Like you see with the adults, they're not like that. If they're sad, they're like really sad. And
for hours or days.
For hours or days, yeah. And then writing it on Instagram afterwards. And the kids, it's crazy. They're just like, yeah.
They bounce back like a trampoline.
Exactly.
Oh, but it's cool because it's also like, I guess they're cheering for their teammates, and it's one competition, and hopefully they'll get another chance another time. So
I guess that's one of the last competitions of the year for them. Is it?
Is it?
I think. What you're looking?
I swear there was only Bologna and Helsinki for lead. Isn't there more?
I
must be more.
Actually, I just heard that from the one girl that said this is her last competition.
Oh, right.
Wrong information.
No, I'm in. Or correct for her.
Yeah, I guess.
I think European youth bouldering comps are done. I think. Don't quote me on this. But then lead. I think there's still like Toulouse to come, or is that?
No, that's for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Or is that the senior?
No.
Okay, we'll fact check this eventually. Yes. There are more events to come in the future.
So many more. Maybe this year, maybe next year.
We can't wait to see more climbing. Right, okay. All right, coming out for Slovenia, it's Naya Izak. And then we've got Lizier from Spain on the left route. And today from Slovenia on the U17 route. Are you not setting any more comps this year? That's why.
No, well, not international. No.
Not international, okay.
So German championships are still coming up, and no. But it's good that way. I've had enough this year. That's what I say now, and then give me 2 weeks, and I'll be looking for the next comp to set.
A lot of idea going on.
It just got really loud.
Oh, and we lose today.
I wonder how much hotter it is because of the spotlights up there.
All right, is it LED lamps?
I don't know.
And there goes Lizer. But also throughout the day, I feel the gym gets warm anyway, even if there's air conditioning.
Yeah, that's for sure. Especially if the sun's coming through the windows like it is now.
Anaya's making good progress. Come on. Oh. What's that hold that they're going for over there? Is it a foothold or a handhold?
No, it's a handhold.
Oh, right.
It's covered with like a little small volume. It's kind of hard to get there, that's for sure.
Okay, from Italy, we've got Giovanni Bagnoli. And Dominic from the Czech Republic, just starting off on this route.
It's always interesting. It could be at like any time comes some athlete out and climbs almost the top. You just never know like how they did in the qualification. If they slipped somewhere and then ended up being last in the results or further back in the results, then it can definitely interesting. And it's always a scare for like the route setters when like an athlete comes out that's lower in the ranking and then they climb top or climb almost top, then the route setters are sitting there counting. Okay, now we only have 7 tops. Okay, now we only have 6 tops.
Yeah, when do you actually relax during the competition?
Oh, I don't think final you don't relax at all. In semi-final, I guess you relax when the last like 8 athletes are out. Then you know, okay, then the ranking's all right. And if every one of the 8 athletes tops, it's okay for final. Then okay, it's not. But it could be a lot worse. I set one competition where we had exactly 8 finalists from the semifinal. So like every one of the 8, they climbed to the top.
So they all topped.
Yeah,
oh gosh, right? And it went back to count back.
Yeah, and the first guy that came out in the round topped the route. So we were really like counting the whole time, and that is just not a good feeling. It's definitely one I don't want to have again.
Oh, don't worry. I'm seeing on this left route that.
What are you saying? What, you think it's not going to get topped? Thank you.
No, like you said, there might just be. There might just be somebody that comes out and sends it.
Yeah, that's exactly what's going to happen.
Maybe Giovanni here. We'll just go for it. On the women's route, we've got Lisa Babic from Slovenia. Another very impressive big youth team. I mean, they always do well for the past 20, 30 years, but yeah, seeing their big team.
Yeah. I always feel like they're just machines. When I see like their jerseys coming out, I'm like, okay, they have endurance. I know it. They're But now I feel like a lot of teams are coming in. They all have endurance now. The Slovenians are definitely known for their training.
But it's cool also to see the change of like generations, because now there's like Zan training them, and he was on the World Cup until like last year, 2 years ago.
Yeah, it's good for the athletes too. They have someone to look up to, someone that makes a difference if it's a World Cup athlete or not.
Yeah, also just somebody that can share their experience and not just coach them, but also tell them what it's really like.
Yeah.
And that kind of understand also what they're going through.
Yeah, and they also understand when not to talk, because they know how it is as an athlete when the coach is just telling them something that they don't need to hear in that moment.
Yeah, there have been occasions where like I was kind of sent to ask questions and interview athletes as soon as they fell off, and it's mortifying. Like I start with sorry. It's just not where you want to be. Yeah. Giovanni's fighting hard through there. Come on, foot up. Ale.
Okay, this is one of the high points so far,
Yeah,
right?
definitely. And grabs that crimp. That was the high point so far. Come on.
And now it gets ridiculous.
Right. So you didn't overcook this. Come on. Ooh.
That was good. You just never know. It could be like finals.
Maybe.
It's
I mean, he was super controlled
crimps.
up to that crimp.
Yeah.
And then the wall, just that's constant degree.
There's like a big sloper to the left. I guess they can rest a little bit before they get on the head wall. Well, there is no head wall
Big
here,
sloper to the left.
Yeah, you don't see it. It's
Okay.
like a big lemon to the left.
Oh, right. No, it's onto... No, also the camera, I don't think, picks it up.
So number 44.
All right, little peek into isolation. They're so concentrated. They're locked in.
Yeah, they are. Maybe a little too locked in.
All right, now everybody's off the wall. We're just waiting for this turnaround. All right, running out, we had Yanei from Israel. So on the women's route, we got Adele Bondanska from the Czech Republic. And then from Spain, we've got Santiago on our left side of the screen. Okay, so Adela in Bologna, she actually was in finals and got 8th place. But then did really well during the European Youth Boulder Championships, and she got 3rd place in Kurnal. So she can boulder. And generally, yeah, she makes it into semis and finals. So
Okay. Now
hopefully we're going to see a new high point.
now I'm excited. Yeah, I mean, there's on the middle rail, there's not really like a jump or anything, which is not really normal for me, but I think it's good because they had a hard qualification jump.
And then did you try to set a couple of moves during this semifinal round that we're going to also see in finals? Like a little teaser? Or you cannot? You
No.
probably cannot say. You cannot say.
Yeah, exactly. I can't
sorry.
say that. I really want to answer this, but I can't.
From past competitions, some route setters did tell me they're like, "Oh, we're trying this move out and see if they can, if we can replicate it in finals or how to tweak it to really make it, special."
Yeah, I don't know if I would put the exact same move, but like, I think I would put something in that direction to challenge them, just to see if it's possible. Because if you don't have a little bit of the same style in the semifinal as the final, then you have like the wrong athletes, or not the wrong athletes, but you have athletes that might not perform as well as they should. Like, so if the style change is just crazy, then yeah, it's different. Like in Bologna, we had like the qualifications were like slabs, and then the final was an overhang. So it was really interesting to see. We tried to build this slab so that way we're like endurance style.
All right.
Oh yeah, here we go.
All eyes on Adela. Come on.
But she should get style points for the fall.
But now we got to see that little pink blocked hold over there on where the wall changes angle.
She's not the first person to fall there.
No, but there's actually a good separation in all the routes.
Yeah. First semi-final, it's okay. Yeah, we'll see how the next athletes come. I'll start getting worried when there's more than 3 in the same place, that's for sure.
All right, from Team GB, we got Oliver Goodwin. Who said that if the route goes well, he'll come here and chat a bit.
Oh,
so
okay.
hopefully he can super tap you out. And starting off on the women's route, we got Ida from Bulgaria. And on the men's under 17 route, we've got Alexander Nar from Austria. Whew, that was all a change around of athletes.
It's good her jersey blends in with the wall. It's nice. It was interesting with the walls because we kept choosing like the green volumes and the green part and the orange part, just so it has a little bit of like a natural kind of effect to the wall. Because of the lines going through the wall, it's not always easy to put the holds on the wall so that it looks nice.
I'll forever remember I think it was during Tokyo 2020, the visually appealing routes.
Oh, the visually appealing routes. Yeah, it's crazy how much like it's still like a different opinion from their outsiders what's nice looking and what's not nice looking. And even like the planning, it's still quite random how we put the holds on the walls.
Because I guess you also just care more about the moves than how something looks.
I don't.
No?
I actually think I don't. I think I really am 50-50.
Okay, fair enough.
Like, I think it depends, obviously, if we have some crazy move that hasn't been done before or it doesn't get done that often, then I'm going more towards making it work than how it looks. But if I'm doing, like, more basic movements, then I'm definitely watching a lot for the how it looks. I mean, we have enough time. We can just work till 4 in the morning, so...
Oh, yeah, of course.
I don't know. I think it means a lot to all of us, that's for sure. And sometimes it's just an impossible job. You just don't have enough holds, and... yeah. And it's definitely quite challenging when you have, like, one competition, you have really nice holds, and you have, like, all the choices. And then you come to the next competition and there's not nearly as many holds, and it just changes also the style. And the athletes know this also. Like, all the athletes know this gym and they all know, okay, we got to go in the steep part of the wall. I don't think there's that many gyms with this steep of a wall, actually.
Maybe more like the old school ones, like Kran, like with the roof.
But Kran was way, like, shorter.
All right. Okay. I mean, always finding videos.
Okay, I've been there so many times, I know it. She's looking strong. Oh yeah, I'm not supposed to say that, right? Don't they always fall when you say
looking...
that?
Oh, you're calling it. Yeah.
Shit. Messed that up.
She is, though.
Whoa.
Okay.
Yes.
Yep, she made that work. Nice. Come on. The only other woman to get up this far is Yole, so we might see another high point.
Nice.
So far, she's in second place. But we're almost halfway through.
Whoa.
Come on, make it work. Oh, she has to release that hill hook then. Yeah, smart climbing. Really cool to watch. Well, so far she's in second place, behind Yole from France. Which, I mean, again, might be enough for a final. Maybe it's definitely too early to call.
Yeah.
All right, on our left hand side of the screen, we've got Jonas Wagner from Germany.
Yeah, he was also in the finals in Bologna.
And then from Italy, we've got Carolina stepping out, going slowly towards the wall. Okay, now she got the okay to go. All right. We've got Oliver from Team GB in the commentary box. So I'll say goodbye to Luke. Thank you so much for guiding me through this bottom of the routes. Maybe come up for the top parts later on?
Yeah, maybe I can do that for sure.
When you feel like it, just tap on the door.
Okay. I'll
Windows.
knock.
All right.
Well, thanks for having me.
Cool. Thank you so much. All right, here with me in the commentary box, I've got Oliver Goodwin from the UK, who just came off the route. So first things first, how was it? How did it go?
It was really fun. I mean, it felt quite chill up until the section after the rollover jump with the purple pinches, and then it really kicked in and you felt the pump and had to fight the next few moves, and then it's really hard around the big volume.
Right, and now we've got actually hometown hero, Philip, starting off on the route you just came off from. He actually told me he route sets here in the gym because he needs like hard routes to train on.
Can pretty chill through the start.
You get Carolina. So this women route is proving to be really tricky, and like there are a couple of blind holds that even the camera doesn't really pick up.
Yeah.
But she's making really good progress, and so far she's in third place. In second place.
Just a foot pop by the looks.
But that was enough to put her in second place.
Yeah, really good climbing.
All right, all eyes on Philip, whose plan apparently for the semi-final is to climb less controlled and more in, he said, like more in a risky way, so at least, because he really wants to make it obviously into finals and climbing into like in front of the home crowd, which must be so nerve-wracking.
Yeah, a lot of expectation, I can imagine. But also you've got all your friends cheering you on, so
yeah, it's cool. And oh yeah, Luke was saying that this isn't actually a rest. How did you feel when you were there?
I thought it was fine with the heel by the hand. He looks like he's got quite a nice heel toe cam here, which might give him a little bit back.
Right, for Team France, there's Lou Auclair coming out. And then for Team Israel, we've got Or Cohen.
Okay. Just coming to one of the crux moves now on the men's route. Choosing to get that clip in quite early, but he's got a good knee bar.
Yeah, and what about the upper clip? Where were you, like, where were you planning to clip it from?
This orange here, I think, is where I got it from. It's
okay, right.
Quite a positive crimp.
All right, come on, Philip.
He's looking quite steady here.
He also told me he climbs a lot outdoors, so I'm expecting a lot of good body tension and like, awareness. Come on.
Making this hard move look so easy.
Come on, allez. Oh, the crimp.
Fighting
the elbows are up. Come on, fight. Yes.
He might be able to get a little bit back on his next volume if he can hit it.
Yes. Come on, feet up.
Just keeps the tension.
You can probably hear the gym cheering for him. Come on, Philip.
Come on.
So far, he's in first place. So this is...
He looks like he's got a decent amount left if he can keep going.
And this is meant to be a bit of a rest.
Yeah, it looks pretty comfy from the ground, but his forearms will be pretty gassed.
Can you put a knee bar in there? Oh no, decides to push through. Okay, come on.
Maybe he's a bit too tired to even rest at this point.
Come on. Well, he can be really
huge
proud of
effort
that.
there.
Yeah. So far, he's in first place with 47 points. That's quite a big margin from Giovanni, who's in second. So I guess you've been competing in this round for a couple of years now.
Yeah. I didn't do any internationals last year because I was put out by a finger injury.
Oh gosh.
But then the year before that, I went out to a few comps. Yeah.
Right.
This is my first time progressing through the qualies, though.
Oh, okay, congratulations.
Thank you. So it's pretty exciting to have the spotlight.
Well, yeah, you get to climb more as well.
Yeah. It's an extra route, so
Yeah.
can't complain. Lou here just coming onto the borderline section. These pinches are quite pumpy. The texture, you can't really sit on them, you have to engage your hands.
Yeah, they added a couple of like crimp chips.
You can just see them tagged on the holds. Looks like she's starting to fight a little bit.
Alright, next up was one of your teammates, Sam.
Yeah, Sam Hammond.
What can you tell us about him?
He's quite an experienced competitor. He made a boulder podium earlier this year.
Podium, that's a good mix.
Boulder podium early this year in Graz.
Right.
So, and he was quite close to finals in Helsinki at the Youth Worlds. So I'd have thought he'd be looking to get quite high here. He's got quite a lot of power, so I'd have thought this route might suit him well if he can climb the start efficiently.
And Or Cohen just really pushing through that section in the roof.
Yeah. Got a nice heel hook in. Oh, big cut there. Big drop knee from Lou.
Is that a new high point on the women's route? Yes, she got a score of 38. All right, the competition is really like kicking up a notch now.
Yeah. Sam now through onto the crimpy section.
He's quite a quick climber, right?
Yes.
And you train with him loads, or
Not much actually,
Okay.
no.
Because where do you live in the UK?
I live in Leeds,
Oh, right.
which is toward the north, and then
Yeah.
he lives in, I think, Sheffield, which is only about an hour away. But we're part of different teams, so
So which team are you in? Because I actually went to Leeds a couple of
yeah.
times.
I'm part of a team called Precision Climbing.
Oh, right, okay.
We train like Max Milne,
Yeah.
Hamish MacArthur, and Zoe Peterson.
And you train at City Block?
Yes, at City Block.
Such a good gym.
Yeah, it's a pretty legendary wall.
It's just missing, a gigantic overhanging lead wall.
We can only hope.
And then how do you train for lead climbing in a bouldering gym?
At City Block, there's a really good spray wall, so I do a lot of circuits on that as well as the kilter.
So like a
Do a
hamster
lot
wheel.
of round and round and round
Right.
on small holds.
Yeah.
Training the endurance, and then usually every weekend I go drive like an hour and a half to Manchester to go to the new lead wall there.
Oh, I've seen that. That's also, like state of the art, new infrastructure. Okay, from Italy, we've got Andrea Locatelli looking up at the route.
Sam now thrown to the Cruxier section and still looking pretty fresh.
Oh, decided to go back.
Yes, maybe a bit unsure of the crimps.
Come on, Sam. And when you first saw this route this morning, like, what were your thoughts?
I was really excited. It's not 100% my thing. I prefer like more sustained routes because I have quite good endurance.
Right.
But I also knew that I could do well on it, and I've been feeling really strong on crimps lately, and there were some good rests. But I was looking forward to having a route that I could fight on and really push through the pump on like some of the quali routes.
Oh, so Sam only got half a point more than you. Maybe he was a bit disappointed by that reaction.
He went directly to the sloper rather than coming to the crimp undercut. So I'm not sure if he misread the sequence or just felt like he was going to come off anyway.
Right. Which at that point, I guess, it's like, oh, slap for the next hold.
Yeah.
Silly question maybe, but are you actually scared of falling on these routes, or you just go for it and you can think about it?
In comps, normally just go for it fully and you're not worried about any of the clips or anything.
Right.
On the Lâcher yesterday, that was a little bit committing.
Right. Yeah, and I could see the belayers just having like rope out.
Yeah. A good start on this men's under 17 route. Although he is fighting a little bit now.
All right, coming out for Team Italy, there's Riccardo Vicentini. And on the women's route for Team Spain, we got Aina.
Just getting to the big boxy section on this under 17 men's route, you might be able to find a few knee bar rests and get a little bit back.
Aina also made it to the semifinals in Helsinki, which was the Youths Worlds, so she's in good lead shape. Yeah, so far this year 2 finals, so we might see a new high point. It's not really about seeing a new high point and seeing like the next couple of moves of this route now.
Yeah. We want to see more. We want to see people do some cool stuff.
Apparently on the men's route, this one on the left, there's a gigantic jump dyno thing at the top.
Yeah, I was looking at it from the floor and thinking, I really hope I get up there so that I can try that move. Let's hope we see someone on it later.
Or soon.
Yeah. Ricardo's looking pretty good here as he gets to the throw over.
Andrea just recomposing himself, chalking up a bit before this next move, which we saw it go in a static way. People have caught it dynamically, so there's a bit of a play in these moves.
Yeah. Choosing to go for the dyno.
Yep.
Maybe the more efficient of the different methods, but also the highest risk.
But at least you just get it done, right?
Yeah.
And
Just get it done, get onto the roof. Is this a new high point on the women's under 17?
maybe. Let's just check real quick. Yes, indeed. Oh, she's at 45 points.
And still looking,
Relatively fair.
yeah,
Maybe a bit dubious there what to do with the feet.
yeah.
Come on.
Hesitating quite a lot.
Come on, get it together.
Come on.
Ale. Yes. Foot
High
up.
foot there.
That's always the solution, isn't it? God.
And comes off.
Oh, she can be really proud of that.
Oh, and a fall on the under 17 men's. Just through that roof section. Ricardo now coming into the rest position.
Okay, let's see if we can match Philip's high point or go even further.
He seems to be milking this rest a little bit more than Philip, trying to get as much back as possible.
Ricardo climbing pretty composed.
Yeah, looking not that tired.
Not that phased, yeah.
Oh, really lucked that one out.
And just... Ale, come on. Dai. Ale.
Well,
Ooh, are we gonna see...
maybe we'll see a top here.
I was trying not to jinx it.
Getting to the last sequence.
Ale, dai. I was just resting before...
For this massive jump move.
Yep.
Which I'm
Can
very
you
excited
static
to see.
it, you think? And also, just to give a little side note on perspective, it's really overhanging. Come on.
Oh, matches it.
Yes, nice.
Wow.
Ale, Ricardo, first stop of the day.
Wow. Very impressive.
Come on. Nice.
Wow, huge effort. I think the route setters will maybe be a bit annoyed that he static to their dyno top.
Well, but he's like a taller athlete, so I guess that makes sense.
Yeah. New athlete on the under 17 men's.
It's Hippolyte from France,
Yeah.
whose coaches told me he climbed 8 C+ outdoors.
Wow. He achieved good places in both Bologna and I think Helsinki as well. So clearly on really good lead form.
And French teammate on the left side of the screen, we've got Amy Lerondelle. No, sorry, wrong page. Oh yeah, we got Amy Lerondelle.
Okay. Both Amy and Hippolyte looking super composed through these first sections.
Okay, coming out for Team Germany, we got Janne Eisenkolb.
Amy may be looking like she has to fight a little bit coming into that weird shoulder move. Hippolyte's quite a tall climber, so we might see him fit into some slightly different boxes through this volume section.
Amy's surname might be... Well, you might have heard it before because she has other 2 sisters who've all been on podiums at European and World Cups. So It's quite
Wow.
a good family to climb and train with.
A long legacy there.
Yeah. That looked like an uncomfortable clip.
Looking pretty steady so far on the under 19 men's route as he comes into the good rest position here.
Hippolyte, what do you think? Is he gonna try to do it dynamically or just statically since he's...
I think he might try to static it.
Oh,
because
right.
he's got the
Reach.
The reach, yeah. But I don't know his climbing style very well, so we'll see. Oh, Amy just slipping off there by the looks of things. She looked like she had to pull quite hard through the pinchy section, so maybe just a bit powered out.
She's in 4th place right now, which might be enough for a final, but it's a bit too early to tell.
Hippolyte did static it, uses ape index.
Right, Janne having to fight here.
Yeah. It looks like if you get through that first big volume, that's a good score.
Oh god.
Just coming off there.
It is a good score though, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so far he's in 4th place as well. And from France, we've got Lisa Guidoni coming out right now to the wall. Oh, Hippolyte just...
Hippolyte.
Well, 10 out of 10 for this mount.
Just looked like he couldn't quite control the spin there.
All right, we're kind of nearing the end of this round. For the men's under 19 route, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, can I count? 7 athletes left. And Matteo Reusa from Italy is coming up to the wall.
Matteo just taking all the time to read the route, making sure he knows all the sequences.
And then on the bottom side of the screen, we've got Pietro.
2 Italian men on the wall at the same time.
With very similar numbers, have you noticed?
Such a strong team.
Have you done like training comps in other countries and stuff like that yet?
I've been on a few camps with one of my coaches for my local team, but I haven't done on any big camps with the GB team. So I went out to Paris a few weeks ago after Helsinki, and then I went out to Innsbruck the year before that at a similar time.
But in Paris, then, were you training at like lead walls or more bouldering gyms?
Yeah, just lead walls.
Lead walls.
Yeah,
all
I was
right.
planning on doing a few boulder days, and then my coach said, like, no, you gotta go do lead. You can't boulder.
So you committed. You're a lead climber.
Yeah, I am on the boulder team, and I had a few slightly underwhelming performances earlier in the year, but I definitely prefer lead.
Right. Yeah.
I'm not super fussed about the boulder side.
No, don't worry, I prefer lead 2. I don't know, I just like climbing and you get to do more of it, right?
I have much better endurance and strength and power as well, so the lead really suits me in that aspect.
Pietro getting into this section of, what are we gonna call it? Overhang, fridgy boulder blocks.
I'm getting some nice heel scones.
And he's matching with his shoes.
Very color coordinated.
I mean, I don't think they care too much, but
looking pretty chill on the under 17 women's route. She lines up for this big pop. Pietro looks like he's got a good knee bar in there.
oh, Lisa just cutting loose there. Come on. This is definitely like the really pumpy section of the route. Like,
these holes look quite good from the ground, but I can, when you're on the wall and when you're pumped, they're quite small and you can't get that many fingers in, so you really need to fight to hold on to them.
big move up.
Just falls out of that double catch.
But so far she's in third place.
Matteo now approaching the business end of this climb.
And resting on that hold. Okay. Ale.
Pietro now as well, transitioning into the blue section of the route.
Yeah, Matteo got fourth place in Helsinki, so we know he has endurance.
Yeah. Really uses that heel hook and just falls out of the shoulder move.
Will that be enough for finals? All right, we've got Pietro left on the wall. Just lining up this pop dyno move.
Trying to get his hand unstuck from the rope. Does it pretty easily. It's quite a slow climbing route, the men's under 17.
As in they're finding a lot of rests?
Yeah, and some of the moves through the second overhang with the big boxes look quite awkward to worm your way through. But Pietro now getting quite high here.
Ooh, come on.
Oh, falls at a similar place to Hippolyte, I think.
Indeed. 42 plus and Hippolyte as 43.
Wow.
All right, so starting off on the women's route, we got Yeva from Ukraine and her teammate on the men's under 19 route, Timur. I wonder if we already missed it, but is there a cleaning break coming up?
I couldn't tell you. I'd imagine not, given that we've only got a few athletes left now.
So I thought there was a rule of like, I don't know. I should probably check this. I will check this for the finals, I promise. And for the next round. Oh no!
Oh no,
She falls really low down and quite unexpectedly.
Yeah. She maybe slipped off those upside down volumes there. Another French athlete on the under-17 men's roof.
Rémi Gauthier.
Climbing very speedily through these first pockets.
Speed lead. Alright, I think respectively they're in the pumpy side of the beginning of the route.
Yes. Big swing through that rollover dyno.
Okay, Timur just setting up. Oh, he's the first person to use that knee bar. I love to see a good knee bar in indoor comps.
Did Ricardo use it maybe? There was definitely...
but not this much, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, he's locked in there.
Yeah, really rests on it.
Yeah.
Remy now just coming around the corner.
Alright, Timur he's in fighting mode. Allez.
Oh, just got a bit confused with the hand sequences there by the looks of things.
Let's check the U19 men, because we actually only have 5 athletes to go, so that's the quickest round so far. And on the wall we've got Rémi Gauthier and his teammate Svan from France.
Pierre from France just coming out. I think he came 8th in Helsinki.
All right, all Team France on the screen.
Reme's motored through the boxy section. I don't think he used the knee bar, so just choosing not to rest and power through.
Because it's still fresh.
A lot of the French team have super good endurance.
Yeah, Pierre Marzullo, who's just starting off on the left side of our screen. So yesterday I spoke to his coaches and I was like, oh, can you tell me anything about your athletes and all? And they were like, yeah, he climbed 9A plus outdoors.
Incredibly impressive.
Super quirky net in Saint Léger. It's like, oh, okay. I guess so, yeah, he does have endurance, like indoors and outdoors.
When I was training in Paris, I saw him climbing in one of the Libor's Arcos, and it was very impressive to watch. Remy now just fighting here through this roof section.
Is he gonna hold the rock crimp? Come on.
Trying to find the heel hook.
That was good. but that puts him in third place with 41 plus.
That's guaranteed finals, no? At this point.
Are we ready to
Yes.
call the list? Okay.
There's 5 athletes left.
No, that's the men's U19.
Ah, okay.
So no, it's a bit early for Remy.
Still in with a good chance.
Yeah, but Pierre here. Yeah, we got a couple of. I mean, for sure, Riccardo from Italy's in with that top, and then Philip on down hero. He's also into the finals, and Matteo Reusa. So those 3 for sure. Yeah, 3 plus 5. Yeah, 8. All right, first Swiss athlete of the semifinals. We've got Moreno Gigliardi.
Just a heel pop there from the competitor on the women's under 17 route.
All right, let's check her score real quick. Svan, how many points did she get? Oh, well, enough to put her in second place.
She looks a bit frustrated, but still an incredible effort.
I guess also because they don't know yet their scores or where they're placed. Ooh.
Falls a bit lower than I think he would have liked.
Yeah, it's not gonna be enough for finals.
Unfortunate.
Well, he's got outdoor projects to go back to, so.
There's also 2 more European Cups this season.
Yeah, I saw him up in Suez trying geography actually.
Moreno cruising through this early section.
All right, for Team Italy, we've got Gianluca looking up at the U19 route. So his teammate topped, so he knows he has to put a good performance in now.
I think now every athlete coming out on the under 19s topped both routes from yesterday.
And for all of his fans at home, hello. And on the women's route, Paula from Germany, she's underway.
Gianluca opting for the toe hook beater, which we haven't seen many people use.
Moreno there looking a bit unsettled maybe by that boxy sequence.
Yeah, they can be really awkward. If you usually in these big volume sections, if you're decisive and you know where to put your hands and feet, they're okay. But if you're a bit unsure, you can have to fight really hard. Moreno not using the knee bar as well.
Gianluca making good use of all of these rests and
Yeah.
drop knees all over the place. Yeah.
It's so impressive that he's even able to rest on these crimps. Paola struggling to get that clip in as she comes into the probably cruxiest section on the route.
Yeah, initially with Luke, we thought it was like that pinchy section.
Yeah. I think the entire route's just really hard.
Like power endurance.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool when there's a lead route that's really just about purely endurance and you see them fight until the elbows are up in their face. Come on, Moreno. Made an easy catch there.
I think Paola trying to decide whether she should go static or dynamic. Gianluca really milking the knee bar, getting a good chalk up.
Allez, Gianlu.
Almost a no hands rest.
He's quite an experienced outdoor climber as well, so maybe that's where we see all of these like tricks come in.
The knee bars and the bicycles.
Yeah. Come on.
Come on, Moreno.
Moreno just, oh, yeah, that cut loose move.
That crimpy section looks so hard, especially when you're as pumped as these guys are.
A bit of a low fall for Moreno to make it into the finals. But Gianluca here making steady progress. His nickname apparently is Il Mollusco. Don't ask me why. Come on.
Come on, Gianluca.
He's nearing that rest. Yes.
Okay. I might be able to get a fair amount back now.
Ooh, are we gonna see a second top of this route? But for Gianlu, so far his performance already put him in final.
He will be really wanting to top out though.
Yeah, it's not that somebody's gonna shout out to him, okay, you're good.
I think as a climber, the whole objective as well is to try and top the route.
Come on.
Really fighting hard now.
Ale, come on. Oh. That's not a top, but it's definitely enough for finals. All right, I think this is a good moment to say goodbye, Oliver. Thank you so much for joining me.
Thank you so much for having me.
Come back anytime.
Thank you.
All right, we're back with Jonathan from Team Israel. Hello, thank you for joining me.
Of course, I'm really excited to be here. And I'm really excited to see all of the competitors. Now we're at the finals competitors, where they all just had an amazing first round in qualification. And let's see what they can do in the semis.
On the wall right now, we've got Julia from Team Switzerland and Maëlle from France. And Luca just getting it on with the U19 route.
I've heard a lot about Luca. I know he's a good friend of Finn, also from the Germany team. And Finn says that he's really strong, and he says that his mentality is also quite good.
Oh, nice.
So let's see him perform.
Maëlle just getting to this first dynamic, catchy or static move. Let's see what he decides.
Oof.
Nice.
Very nice.
Quick work of it.
Yeah, seems really solid. He got the tension going. And he really just looks comfortable after the jump. Really doesn't even look pumped.
All right, so you climbed on these walls yesterday. How does it feel to climb on such an overhanging, long wall?
Wow, it's crazy, especially like this kind of like wall where it's like really hard degree and then it's easier, like face overhang. It's really confusing. Like you want to recover, but then like all of your recovery goes away. Oof, nice try.
Let's see where that puts Maëlle. In third place.
Oof, let's go, Maëlle.
Will it be enough for finals? Yeah, we're nearing the end of the round, so for the women we've got only 4 competitors to go, and now we see Tia from Slovenia just going through the moves.
Yeah, and for now we can see Luca is resting, looking quite good. And this section is really quite interesting. I've seen so many different betas here. Let's see how really do it.
Right, we got Christian from Team Austria coming out.
And Luca's looking really solid, yeah. We can see just really recovers on every hold there. That's really amazing. Ooh.
Well, I guess it's also difficult to like keep yourself composed and pace it well.
Yeah, I agree with that. But I don't know if he does mental work, but Hashem does look like he does. He really just looks mentally in here, he just looks in the moment. That's what I feel from him.
Come on.
Let's go, Luca.
And maybe by now he also got a feel that this route got topped, so he knows it's possible. Come on.
Yeah, he's fighting and resting. In the under 17 men's route, we can see that he's making quick work of it. That's him going.
Yeah, through this part we didn't really see any like unexpected slips or falls. It's just good old pumpy.
Yeah. I think that's a good thing. Also, especially in this division, I think like the route setters are trying like to make the routes harder as they go to like get you in the zone more. Because I think it's important that they will build confidence in this age.
Okay, Luca pushing through this top part of the
Still in the finals though.
yeah,
Nice work.
that's for sure in the finals. Yeah, so far Luca is in third place behind Gianluca and Riccardo from Italy.
Ooh, wow, Italy's strong today.
And they're all separated but like one move, which is a really good separation from the route setters.
Yeah, that's and even the route is beautiful and the holds look great and the positioning of them and really interesting moves. Like there is really a lot of solutions here, and that's a really great job from the route setters.
I think they'll be very happy to hear that.
Nice. Here, we're on the under 17 route, we saw a lot of people rest here. Let's see if we can find a good rest.
Yeah, on this undercling, because they can just stand on this volume. Let's see. Oh,
He didn't want to rest, okay? Maybe he got a lot of energy.
but good heel hook. Heel hook, toe hook, that
Toe,
one.
yeah.
Toe hook. Come on, Tia. All right, we've got Jan from the Czech Republic.
Yeah, I've seen him in the qualies. He went just before me, and wow, he's an amazing climber. He just really is strong, just on a different level. And he made a jump.
Yeah, Christian getting into this big overhang. This is the most overhanging part of any route so far. Like, it's a proper roof. So even though the holds look big, they don't feel that good.
Yeah, and especially the tension on the legs. You can't see it, but his core is really engaged right now to be able to keep his footholds on the holds.
Come on. Let's see if he makes that block crimp. Yes.
Whoa, and she almost held it. Great work for her, from her.
That puts Tia in 7th place. Oh wow, Christian just...
And he's on the head wall. Let's go.
That's a new high point for this route. Come on. Come on, keep going.
He looks good. Nice
Ale.
drop knee.
He has to remember that clip. Yeah, he can make a double clip from there. Come on. Come on.
Just fighting.
Keep fighting. Ale.
Nice. Very
Well,
nice.
he's for sure in finals. Yeah, with a score of 48.
You can see on the under 19 route he made a double clip. Seems like he's a bit
And here, representing Serbia, please welcome Milena.
and he's heading to the jump. Let's see how we'll do it. Wow, just campusing.
So Milena just stepping out on the women's U17 route. She's actually the runner-up in Helsinki at the World Championships.
Ooh, wow. Let's see you in the European Championships. We can now see another Austrian athlete on the under 17 men's route.
Yeah, Adrian Katan just going through the moves before hopping on. Do you take this time and actually check out the moves, or you just like sprint out and get on the wall?
I know a lot of different athletes who do a lot of different things. I know like a friend of mine, which it helps him to calm down when he's resting to look ahead. And I know some people where it really stresses them out because like they need to think while they're resting, and it's really like making them tight instead of relaxing.
All right, Jan looking still quite composed.
Yeah, just powering through the section. Quite nice.
I mean, he doesn't know it yet, but that's enough for Jan to be in finals. But let's see at what position he can get into finals.
Let's see the fight. Seems pretty solid right now.
Let's see if he's gonna take this rest or just go through it.
Yeah, and he's resting, and that's really smart. We can see on the under 17 men's boot, he keeps on climbing. Let's see how he will do the section.
Yeah, this is the first like tricky, blocky. We haven't lost any of any climbers here, but just yeah, it's still like unsettling, I guess, or just confusing.
Yeah. Especially when like you see a fit first section, especially in the semifinals, it's like really stresses you out mentally, even if physically it's not hard.
Oh, Jan just cutting loose there.
Oof.
But nearing that last jog on the route besides stop. Come on.
Yeah, we saw someone resting with the toe.
Yeah.
Like that.
There we go.
Yeah.
Come on, feet up. Do you think he's gonna try to dyno or he'll do it statically?
I think he's gonna do it statically.
Yeah, okay.
He seems a pretty static person with his style and everything.
Come on, Jan.
Wow, we held it.
And matches.
Wow, what a match.
That second to last hold, and that's the top.
Wow.
Come
It's
on.
a pretty hard hold for the last one.
Yeah,
Let's hope he has the energy to clip it.
It's a big open pinch. Shaking off right before making the clip. Okay, so far only Ricardo clipped that quick draw. And
Quick
Jan
draw.
too. Ooh, that's two tops.
Yeah, and the crowd really enjoys the performance. You can hear it.
All right, we only have one final athlete for the U19 route.
I think the mental game is now is gonna be hard because he knew there was a top, so he's gonna need to keep his composure, even if he knows there's a top.
But yesterday he topped as well both routes, so let's see if he can make it third time.
Wow.
Milena just
Wow, what a power scream. Wow, and he keeps on fighting. As you can see, he did a bicycle with his legs to hold the position.
Milena falling at hold 41, but she's in third place right now, and that's a guarantee final for her as well. Right now, we've got our last competitor on the U19 route. We got Ican from France.
That's his performance.
Oh, I can't imagine how it feels to be the last climber out.
Yeah, it gets lonely in the cold zone.
Right. I didn't even think of that, of course.
It is a bit unsettled, but he clipped it.
Okay, Andrea from Team Italy coming out on the U17 route. And here we've got Rafi Kazbekova, the current lead champion.
Wow,
The current lead youth world champion. There we go.
a mouthful. You can see Akian just going slow on the route, just trying to get the hang of it. And Akian is going for the jump. Let's see how he does it. And he almost got the static leap because of his height. Amazing.
Oh, and he's trying to... Oh, almost double heel rest there.
Almost has the space for it.
Oh, there we go.
And he did
Yeah,
it. Wow.
has it.
Looks like a good rest.
I don't know, the header setter was like, I've never rested with like a double heel hook. It's just so comfortable.
Yeah. But Akian looks like a guy who does his mobility, so I think he's okay with that.
Good point, yep.
The campuses. The holes look really bad, but I think it makes sense that they have really good friction to counteract it. So it's interesting to see how they hold them.
Because also, I bet all of these holds are new, so...
Yeah, they have to be new for the competition.
So they're quite harsh on the skin, though.
Yeah, that's right, and that's why a lot of athletes rest before they compete, to get the fresh skin.
So not, you mean like you rest not because your body is tired, but because you don't have enough skin?
There are some athletes who do it because of that. I know it. Like, let's say Alexander Megos, he talks about climbing before a comp, but he says that it's harsh on the skin. So it's interesting, like.
Yeah, skin is really in right now, also like how to take care of it, and I guess we all would like a secret formula that just makes all of our skins perfect.
Yeah, if someone can make a product like that, I bet they will be rich.
Millionaires. Instantly. Even though climbing is niche, but...
But everyone would use it.
Okay, I can...
Ooh, wow.
Wow.
What a cut loose.
Has to remember that clip.
Oh, it looks like he's fighting.
Oh. Now, is that enough to make it into finals? So far, he's in 7th place, and he's the last climber out. So yeah, I can, from France, he's in finals as well.
Wow.
And that's it for now for the action on the U19 route.
Yeah, on the under 17 route, we can see Adwea is posting for the jump. Even looking back, seems like he's stuck into someone. Let's see how he does it. Wow, he did it statically. He reached for the hold. First, I want to do this kind of better. Amazing how he thought about it.
Rafi fighting through these big, powerful moves. Come on.
She's holding her tension on. She's trying to rest.
Yeah, it's quite an awkward. She's like trying to find the right foot placement for the left leg.
Yeah, but it seems that she can find it and she keeps on going.
Ooh, Andrea cutting loose. Ooh, but couldn't quite hold that swing. Let's see. And that's definitely enough for him to get into finals. So Andrea from Team Italy so far, he's in 3rd place. And we've got other 3 competitors to go.
Okay, she found quite a good rest, as we can see. Really just letting loose of her arm. Just shaking it off. Really nice work from her.
Oh yeah, she's still recovering.
Yeah, she seems like she really likes to rest.
So far she's on hold 45, and Aina got the score of 46, and she's in 1st place, so...
Wow.
With that move, she's in 1st place so far, Rafi.
She keeps on going. She just micro shaking between every hold.
Oh, and that's the top hold. Inside, come on.
Wow, what a drop knee.
Keep fighting, Ale. Oh, that's such a cool sequence.
Yeah, great body position.
God, it
from
worked
her.
out. Come on. Yes. And that's a top for Rafael Kaspakova.
And she clipped it. She got it top.
Yay!
Wow.
First stop of the women's route. Let's see if Maya can match it.
Brilliant performance.
Really great performance, yeah. Especially because like on those black holes, she looked a bit unsettled, and then she got it all back. And
Yeah, just amazing recovery. Really means the amount of endurance she has. Because when you don't have a lot of endurance, it's sometimes smart not to try to recover because you can get pumped.
all right, from Team Italy, we've got Leonardo. And so yeah, we have still, well, 3 competitors to go on the U17, and shortly we'll see Maya from Romania coming out as last woman on this route.
For now we can see just him trying to get into the flow of the route. He's just trying to climb fast, trying to conserve his energy for the other moves up ahead.
So feet first on this boxy move.
Yeah, and he looks quite confident on it.
Yeah, just chilling.
Yeah.
Just chilling, chucking up. Oliver was saying that this is quite, not like a slow route, but there is a lot of rests willingly. Like if somebody just needs to like shake out and recover, they can take all the rests.
That's interesting. And it seems that he isn't attempting to rest on every rest. He's choosing like the main rest he wants, the main rest points, and there he rests, which is a good strategy. Wow. He's the first one who rested like that. Amazing rest.
There was also, I think, Hippolyte from France, that taller, but also used like a similar toe hook.
It's really interesting to be tall in the under 17 division, as the builders usually build for shorter people, as they are still teenagers.
So, well, I guess it's also occasions where you see a lot of beta breaks or people just powering through and just locking off and going to the next hold.
Yeah, but also a lot of disadvantages. I mean, when there is like a really small box, it's so hard to be tall, especially in this division.
All right. I know on camera it looks quite flat, but that's because the camera is pointing up and it's really overhanging right now. Just sometimes you have to add a bit of perspective. Oh.
Seems a bit unhappy of his performance.
But let's see if Leonardo is in finals. I think my sheet still needs to update. All right, all eyes on Maya. So I've heard she's from Romania. Her parents are Romanian, but she actually lives in the US, in Salt Lake City.
Wow. Interesting, she still chooses to compete in the Romanian team.
One of the coaches said at least she's giving the US women a chance. So...
Let's see how she does the section. Great smear from her. She likes them, the high feet. You can see she uses them a lot.
Yeah, she's also like an avid outdoor climber. Like ours already has climbed like 8C plus outdoors, and she's just 15. So
Wow, this is amazing, 80 plus. I had an interesting discussion with my coach about if outdoor climbing is a good way to train for indoor climbing.
maybe the fundamental aspect, definitely, right? Because also, well, one thing that I spoke to my friends about is that how many times, if you're trying like your hardest, how many times do you actually send? Like the disappointment that you have to accept is so constant.
Yeah, unlike indoor gyms. And the thing about outdoor gyms that outdoors like routes and everything that my coach told me about is that you need like to find your own way.
Yeah.
So you really have your own style outside.
Your own beta, yeah.
So like it can transfer into indoors. You have your own style like inside.
Have you climbed much outdoors yet?
Not so much.
No, because you're super young. How old are you?
I'm 17.
Yeah, okay, you've got time.
I've got time.
You've got time.
I'm thinking about like buying a caravan.
Yeah, do it.
Do it? Okay.
Of course.
I'll do it. Got it.
That's the way to go. As a climber, yeah, follow the seasons, go around, enjoy rock.
I got you. Did you do it?
Not the whole buying caravan thing, but thanks to work, I do travel a lot, and I've been really lucky to go to some of the best crags in the world.
Got you.
And actually, they told me that from 10 minutes away from this gym, there's a outdoor crag. It's all chipped and it's all chipped and like old school, but apparently a really good training ground.
Wow, so that's amazing.
Which also explains a bit the area, because why there's like such a big climbing gym here in Zilina. And yeah, there's really like a big mountaineering culture around here.
Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know it. Do you have like a favorite crag that you would recommend me to go to when
In the world?
On my trip? Yeah.
A secret one in Mallorca, I'll tell you later. And then in the summer, I just been to Seus, so definitely go to Seus. Yeah.
Okay.
If you're good on pockets and like open hand drags.
Oh no, I hate open ends. I'm on the full crimping.
Oof.
I love the full
Then no
crimps.
climbing on granite.
Okay, I'll go.
All right.
And the campus is the first section. Interesting.
We've got our last Swiss climber out, Yannick.
Seems quite tall. Let's see how he does the compression boxes.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go around later during the break and ask everybody for their height and ape index. So we've got the numbers.
Oh, it will be interesting. Wow, it did it statically.
Ooh, and Maya falls there before the pink section, but that's definitely enough to put her in finals.
Wow, so all eyes on him. Let's see what he can do. And for anyone new to climbing, as you can see, he beat his rope and put it in his mouth. It's because sometimes you need a lot of rope to get it above your body. So you get a lot of rope in your mouth and then you use it again to clip.
All of this, now that you mention it, I totally did not explain the rules of the game. Well, essentially, don't fall.
Don't fall, it's
the game here is to fight against this thing called pump, which is just lactic acid, a lot of lactic acid in your forearms.
Wow, and we can see that he did it really quite differently. He did it statically. He's really using his height for his advantage. So let's see if he will keep it up.
So from now onwards, we'll only have on screens the men U17 route because the other two categories are done. For anybody who's checking like the IFSC app and all, it's not yet the final scores. I mean, there might be appeals and stuff like that. So when it's the final scores, I get to read them out.
Can you explain why do people appeal?
Let's just keep our eyes on Yannick for a second.
Yeah.
Oh, makes that block crimp work. Come on.
Ale, elbows out. He's fighting the pump.
Come on. Ale, come on. So far he's in third place, so for sure a final spot. And in Helsinki he got like 8th place in the finals, so
Wow.
he's got another chance to fight again for maybe a podium place. Come on! Testa en doccia, Ale. Come on.
And he's on the head wall. Really fighting the pump, elbows out.
Oh, makes that work. All right, he's 3 hand holds from the top hold.
Great
Or
body
two.
positioning.
Come on.
Great rest.
This might be the first stop that we see on this route.
Wow.
Come on, Yannick. Come on, fight.
Come on, what a switch of feet.
Really good foot swap.
Wow.
Ali. Yes!
Wow,
And he
it's
holds
a tap.
that swing. Come on.
Amazing. And he clipped
That's a-
it. And that's a tap.
Nice. That's a top for Yannick.
Wow. Seems
So
happy.
all of these routes got topped. I bet the route setters are really happy because it's always a bit of a gamble.
Wow. But they really do look amazing. I'm hoping that they'll keep them on the wall after the competition and I can go climbing on them.
Yeah, I
Really
think
great wall.
honestly they do have enough space on this wall for more routes. So hopefully they're not gonna strip them between semifinals and finals.
Hopefully. Oh, hopefully they will put them back again.
You think?
I hope so.
It's a lot of work.
I'll do the work for them.
All right, our last climber of the morning, we got Isaac Sutton from Team GB.
Wow, he's looking quite confident. Quite confident. You can see he's turning the route. Looking locked in.
Or how the kids say nowadays, slash I've been instructed to say this by some of his friends, just put the fries in the bag, which just means get it done.
Never heard of it?
Put the fries in the bag.
I got you. Can you put the fries in the bag? That's it.
That's it. Yeah, that's it. Come on.
Wow, okay. Looking confident.
All right, so Isaac, our last climber.
Yeah.
It's the first time I'm actually properly seeing all of these moves down low on this pockety section. It must be so nerve-wracking because like he knows that
There was a top right now, yeah.
There was a top. There's nobody else climbing. All eyes on him.
But maybe someone would like the spotlight. Maybe it gets him on. Does seem a bit stressed. Hoping he can check it off.
Oh, he's also just 15. I mean,
Wow.
that's not that much like comp experience and. But yeah, this year he did already so well, like getting a finals in Bologna and in
Amazing.
Helsinki a semi-finals too. So
Yeah.
he's having a good season.
Let's hope he keeps it running. Heading into the fit first section and the campuses. Okay, looks confident.
Great camera work that we get to see all of the holds now.
Yeah.
Very well appreciated.
Okay, and he's searching for the holds. A bit of a complex hold if you're not used to it.
And like all of these chalk marks, I guess already like give him some hints on how to place his hands.
Yeah, but yet again, you can see the chuck is on every corner, so it's a bit also confusing, I would reckon. Because like you see that there are so many different betas and it doesn't really help you because you need to choose one.
That's where you gotta be decisive in life.
Yeah, especially on the routes, you don't want to hang there a lot of time.
Unless you got insane endurance that you can, you know,
Yeah.
can go back and forth a lot.
Yeah, but I think the thing about climbing, it's not only like closing the route, but also like climbing beautifully. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if you care about that, I'm glad you mentioned it and you care about it.
Wow.
Decides to go statically. Come on, yes.
Seems like they talked about it together because the last climber also did it that way. Interesting.
Yeah, I feel climbing should add like, you know, the score points for style. Because sometimes it's not rewarded like good climbing technique. Like, yeah, obviously if you don't fall, but like just see this. Like, not everybody made use of this toe hook.
I got you. But like, how would you like count the style points? Like, how would you say what is really pretty? Really subjective.
Oh, well, no. You know when somebody's climbing well.
I got you. But it would be
Like,
offensive.
Isaac
to
is a
get-
good example. Would it be offensive?
Yeah, like
Maybe,
to get
yeah.
0 style points. Oh, he's
Come on,
fighting.
come on, come on. Keep. Ooh.
Wow, he fell early.
He falls a bit low. Let's just check the score. Isaac, so far from the scores that I'm seeing, he's in 7th place, so he just made it into the finals.
Wow. Okay.
Oof. That's it. That's it for the athletes on this round. It's 11:30, but we'll be back at 12 o'clock for the semi-final round of under 21 men and women and U19 women. Correct? Correct. Yes.
Correct. Good luck.
Thank you. For everybody that's watching at home, thank you so much for watching. Yeah, we'll take a short break and we'll be back at 12 o'clock for some more climbing action. And actually tonight, this evening, we've got the speed qualification and final round. So there's all types of climbing all day long. So thank you so much for watching and I'll see you later. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the IFSC Youth European Championships in Zilina here in Slovakia. I'm Teresa Corti in the commentary booth, and I'm joined by Misha Picoruaz from Italy, also athlete representative, correct?
That's correct.
Alrighty. So we're seeing the first athletes step out onto the wall. These are the U21 men and women and U19 men. In the morning, we saw the U17 men and women and U19 men. So if you want to go back and watch that, just scroll back on this live stream and you can see that. Right. Okay. Second round. Let's go.
Let's get started. Yeah, I'm excited to see this second round of athletes now. I've been following the first couple of categories, and it's been really cool to see all these young athletes. And I think we see these categories on the same routes now, right?
Yes, so it's it's the same routes, but the route setters have made some minor adjustments, tweaking the routes to make a little bit harder, a little bit easier based on the previous rounds. But there's not like a gigantic hold missing.
I see. Yeah, it's always interesting. Now we maybe don't see the tweaks they made, so we might think they are on the same routes as they have been before. So we see also the comparison a little bit about the younger category, maybe with the older one. So it's gonna be interesting. I'm psyched.
Right. So the athletes on the wall, we've got Maxim from the Ukraine on the left-hand side of our screen, and then Valisa from Bulgaria, and then we've got Zilina from Turkey in the middle. So there we ignore the men U17 screen title. Now it's U21 women climbing. So it's the second part of the numbers, letters and numbers. Right, so Misha, do we need to give you a proper introduction, like former Olympian, World Cup climber? You've been climbing and doing this for a while, right?
I've been climbing for a very long time, yeah. Thanks for the short introduction.
Did you also climb in the youth circuit back in the day?
Absolutely, absolutely. I've gotten into climbing as well through the youth circuit, and it's actually, I think, my first time being back at the youth competition since competing myself.
Right.
So I think my last comp was in 2014, which feels like such a long time ago. And it's been amazing to see and witness these young athletes now and feeling the vibes again of the comp.
We just Zilina just fell quite low on that route, maybe quite unexpectedly. But yeah, how's the vibe compared to, I don't even want to say how many years ago.
I don't want to say how many years ago. It's been too many years. But I feel like the vibe is still the same. I mean, I see all these super motivated athletes cheering themselves on, and it's really great also to see the competition happening in such an amazing venue here. Like the wall is really, really good, I think, and comparing it to back when I was competing, there has been some great development for sure in the infrastructures, in setting also. I think we see a different style now, so it's definitely great for me to see this development in climbing.
All right, Valisa also fell before going into the pin sheep section, and now all eyes on Maxime. So the top of this route, the route setters have made it harder because two men in the previous round topped it, and yeah, they just wanted to make sure that they were gonna get pumped before reaching those top holds.
Yeah, as a route setter, I guess you never want to see multiple tops. The route of the route setters is for sure having a single top, but finding the right line between too hard, too easy is definitely very tricky as a route setter. But I think this far from the previous round, they've done a really good job. Yeah, let's see if they manage to keep going like this.
Right, so any other major changes that you noticed over the years besides the really good infrastructure here?
Major changes. A really cool change I've been noticing here is that I've seen really strong athletes from countries which back in days maybe weren't even on the circuit yet. Now you see athletes from all over Europe being really strong and also present like among the top athletes, and that's really cool to see this development also among the, let's say, smaller national federations and them being present here. This is definitely a really good sign for the development of our sport throughout Europe.
Yeah, just a real fun fact, quick number check. There's 31 countries competing at this comp, ranging from Iceland to Turkey. So yeah, all across Europe.
Yeah, that's really cool to see.
Even Liechtenstein.
Even Liechtenstein, yeah. I mean, Liechtenstein is
Small.
pretty it's small. It's small for sure, but it's in the mountains, so I can see how young athletes would start climbing there. It's really close to the bouldering in Switzerland as well, Magic Wood and Ticino, so Silvretta also.
Right, now on the wall we got Barbora from the Czech Republic, and then Gabriel from Sweden, and Pia from Germany.
Petra Klingler is actually working for the Olympic Federation of Liechtenstein now.
Oh.
So you might know Petra from, or I hope you know Petra. She's been a really successful competition climber.
Yeah,
Olympic athlete as well.
What did she win? The Boulder World Championships in 2016.
Exactly.
Yeah, so almost 10
Nice.
years ago. But
Good job remembering.
yeah, I don't know. Numbers and names, they stick in there somewhere. So since it's lunchtime, we just got a plate of pasta delivered to the commentary box. So thank you. We're on brand. Misha is Italian. I love pasta.
Exactly. It's long days in the commentary booth for you, so you deserve a good plate of pasta to keep yourself going.
I was hoping to like eat something like subtly, you know, not like popcorn, but just, yeah, pizza.
Going.
Ooh,
Oh,
that was an elegant dismount.
yeah. It looks to be quite a tricky section there. It's quite a flat part of the wall, quite slabby, and the route set has put a quite a tricky, almost like bowlerish style movement in there, with pressing on your palms and then leaning outwards to the left to the corner. So
I also think in that corner specifically, they mentioned they made it slightly harder.
I see.
And Barbora also just falls there when the leaning angle change.
Okay. Wait, I think it's actually my favorite commentary. I know.
Oh no,
Ooh,
that was unfortunate.
a little bit of a foot slip.
Looked like he had something left to give.
All right, next up, these three athletes are Amy from Ireland, and then Katarina from Slovakia, and Maëlle from Switzerland.
Yeah, the moment we see on screen now is always like the most tense moment before getting actually out and onto the wall. It's where you know, okay, the previous athlete has fallen and now it's your time, so you need to be prepared. You hopefully are not stressed too much in this moment with maybe not having your shoes on, or you know, having to put your chalk back around your waist still, but you should be prepared, and then it's just a couple deep breaths before you can finally walk out, and then as soon as you can walk out to the wall, I think the nervousness drops a little bit because you know, okay, now it's game time and you just have to step out and get onto the wall. So these are always the moments I remember being maybe the most tense before actually getting to climb.
Amy has a tote bag around their shoulder. I'm wondering what she's carrying out there because she just put on like some liquid chalk and it's like dry.
That's true, yeah. I mean, we carry out a lot of stuff in the bouldering rounds for sure, because in bouldering, you know, you want to have a different option for shoes maybe available depending on what boulder you're gonna face. But obviously in this lead route, she has seen it before, so she should know which pair of shoes she's gonna wear. So yeah, it's funny to see that she's carrying out a bag. Maybe she wants to have a little sip of water before starting. She just drops it and goes climbing.
Yep. Do you have like a lucky pair of shoes that you keep for comps, or just like, are you superstitious at all in those ways?
I'm not superstitious at all. I mean, I have my routines for sure. I think having routines is really important for competitions. But yeah, you would definitely want to have a good pair of shoes which you feel comfortable with for the competitions. It's even more so in bouldering. It's really dependent on the shoe sometimes and which boulder you have to face. So, but there you can bring different options. And in the lead, you need to have a shoe that is really, versatile also, because also there you have definitely so many different feet options you have to use. So you need to have a good heel hook, but then maybe you might face really tiny footholds, maybe you might face volumes where you have to smear on. So it's important to feel comfortable in the shoe and make sure that you don't fall because of the foot slip, because that is definitely the most frustrating when you have more to give and your foot pops.
But then does the foot pop because you're not pushing on it enough?
Exactly. It's definitely not always because of the shoe. It can be. I've had friends being really frustrated and throwing their shoes away because maybe they thought it was the shoe's fault, but actually you're very right. Sometimes it's just not putting the right pressure on the feet, not having the core maybe to stay on the footholds.
All right,
nice.
So all the athletes are making their way up this bottom section of the routes. So as athlete representative, what do you actually do? What does your job entail?
Well, as the name says, I should basically represent the athletes, the athlete's opinion, the athlete's voice. In this case, I'm representing the athlete's opinion on IFSC Europe, so the Continental Council of the International Federation of Sport Climbing. And here in Zilina, I've come as part of the European board, and I've organized an athletes forum for the athletes, where we have two different workshops for the athletes, because it's a very good opportunity for the athletes to come together, exchange themselves, get informed around certain topics, but also have an opportunity for them to raise their voice and reach out to us. It's also important for me because I have a lot of contacts with athletes, but this way I can reach many more athletes and get to know what is important for the athletes.
So right, Katerina just falling on that pinchy section of the route, and Amy also falling there where the route goes into that boxy section that we've seen. And here we've got Mael just chilling before this, with one stuck foot in there.
He's foot jamming.
Yeah.
Maybe he's had some crack climbing experience before. It's definitely a good way to take weight off your arms.
And
if
not
you know this skill.
For that double heel hook. Because I guess before we saw under 19 men competing here, and maybe their hands are still smaller, and here, to fit two heel hooks and a hand on that hold, there's not that much space.
He's definitely taking his time,
but
he should be fully recovered, and now it's important to get yourself composed before starting again, because after this rest you should get a good rhythm in climbing and be really decisive and have a good plan of what you do. Ideally, maybe you have another rest point at a later point, so now you can focus on climbing fast and confident through these hard moves without hesitating.
Come on. So yeah, athlete forum this afternoon after this semi-final round, right?
Exactly.
So everybody can join,
Right.
express their complaints, pointers,
Exactly.
suggestions.
Suggestions. Yeah, I hope we see many athletes present this afternoon. Yeah, the lead athletes will be done with their competition for today before the speed competition will start later on.
Come on. Allez, Maël.
That's some good fighting there.
Allez.
Nice.
Yeah, I'll try to remember and say at the end of the live stream a little note for if some of the athletes here are listening to go
Thank
to
you
the
very
athlete
much.
forum. Where is it?
It's just next to the venue. It's in
Okay.
the technical meeting room of the venue. It's in a school building, and it's literally 10 meters off the competition wall.
Okay, I'm sure everybody can manage to make their way there.
Yes, they will find it.
All right, here we got Dragos from Romania. And on the right side of the screen, there's Noor from the Netherlands climbing, and Jessica from Finland on the left side. Oh, which is now on the right side. So Dragos I met a couple of weeks ago up in Seoul's climbing, and he was part of a team that were climbing for like 7 days in a row.
7 days in a row.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah, how good it is to be young and have like endless motivation and powers.
Yep. And they made bolognese for the first time. You know, they were discovering endless skin and new cuisine.
Yeah, that's good. Like for some of these athletes, it's the first experience maybe abroad, having a rock climbing trip somewhere,
Yeah.
and then starting off in Seoul is definitely a very good place to start off.
Yeah, and they were psyched. They leaned into like the local cuisine right away, always showing up with like a baguette and food.
Life in Seoul is good, fresh baguette. And then it's a very good place also to meet really strong climbers and get motivated too, because there's been a lot of movement in Seoul recently, I think, with people climbing on the hardest routes. So yeah, it could be a very good spot for inspiration for the young athletes.
No, definitely, and it's cool to see them come like between competition rounds, because I guess they're in such good shape, and like to transform that and see what they can do on rock, it's quite interesting.
Definitely. A lot of athletes, if they have competitions close to good rock climbing areas, they make use of them being there. So they stay longer. We've had competitions obviously in Briançon World Cups, and then maybe there's a bigger gap after a certain competition and they have time to spend some time on the rocks, and then this is very good. And I love seeing the young athletes also motivated for rock climbing, because rock climbing is such a fun part of our sport, and so valuable also for personal growth, in my opinion, within your climbing. And so it's very cool to see. Nice dynamic move there.
Come on, Dragos. Oh, and Jessica just falls up there also in that pinch section. Noor is the first athlete in this round that is making it through this 3G box. How do you want to call this section?
It's pretty three-dimensional climbing there. You probably watching the route from the bottom, you don't have a super clear idea yet how you want to climb through this part, and so you kind of have to intuitively find your way through these square shapes. But Noor did a really good job finding her way through, but now she was too pumped to keep going. It's a high point though, isn't it?
It is. And come on, Dragos, just put the fries in the bag. Just get it done. That means getting it done.
Yeah, Dragos is part of a growing Romanian team as well. There's a lot of strong Romanian athletes now in the youth. It's really cool to see. We will see Darius Rapa later on as well. I think he won qualifications yesterday, so
yeah,
that's
he
really
topped
cool
out
to
twice.
see.
And here we got Polish climber Maya and Sarah from Slovakia.
Home competition for Sarah. It's always good to have a comp in front of the home crowd, family and fans here from Zilina, from Slovakia.
Yeah, it must feel different. Or like, actually, one of the local kids was saying like he's quite happy that it's here and that he doesn't feel like extra pressure or anything, but he's just psyched.
Absolutely. Yeah, I always love competing in front of a home crowd. It just gives you that extra boost. I mean, it can make you a little bit more nervous, but if you can transform that into motivation, it can be a real game changer.
And on the men's route, now we've got Matan from Israel.
Also, the Israeli team has grown a lot over the last couple of years.
Yeah, and really good boulderers.
Really good boulders, definitely. We've seen, very good results from the Israeli team this year.
Yeah, this morning there was Orr competing in the U17, and he also competed up in Norway at the European Boulder Cup. And just the confidence they go in the rounds and the support of the team is it's a big team, but also really psyched and really happy to be out here competing.
There's quite a few pockets through that yellow route at the beginning. We've seen setters using pockets more lately again. Maybe it's become a trend. It's interesting because you can always see like certain trends in route setting.
Yeah, like what's hot right now? Like, because for a moment there was the see-through holds. I guess it's still a thing in bouldering.
It is a thing in bouldering still. I really don't like those holds if I'm honest. But
it just feels a bit like unhygienic if some people start to like spit on their hands.
Yeah, so spitting is forbidden now. You're not allowed to spit on your hands anymore, but you are allowed to use certain spray to moisturize your hands.
Right.
So it's interesting because obviously our job was always trying to get the best friction on the holds, and then you had to chalk up your hands because you were sweating, and now it's the other way around. You need to try to get your hands wet to stick on those holds. It's quite hard to cope and find a solution to that. But yeah, we haven't seen them so much on the lead routes yet. So I really like that there's route setters have been setting a lot with crimp still. In lead, it's still a lot about just powerful climbing and whoever has the most endurance and power endurance, which I really appreciate, because this way you can see who the strongest athlete is actually. So it's not maybe about being lucky and finding your right style, which sometimes can happen in bouldering. So in lead, you can most of the time still see who actually is the strongest on the field, and I really appreciate that about the setting.
No, and definitely, and through the years we've seen more and more like tricks and just complicated weird beta that you only can do like if you try and over again. But in lead climbing, I guess that would just be sad to see like people falling really low because of only like tricky beta and not because of movement.
I definitely agree.
But you're also like primarily a lead climber, right? Oh no, you just been on a bouldering trip to Rocklands.
Exactly.
Yeah, how was that? I was like, what am I saying?
I'm actually primarily a boulderer. So yeah.
Yeah, but then I'm thinking of like the deep water soloing things you climb. That's lead climbing.
It's not. You don't have to clip.
That's enough. I know, but it's more about endurance.
Yeah. If you pick the right routes, then it's also not that much about endurance. But yeah. No, I'm more the boulderer for sure. I love the bouldering. But seeing these lead competitions, I definitely miss them.
We're just getting some shots of the Strechno Castle, which actually you can see on the way into Zilina by train. Yeah, it's up there, up a hill.
Cool to see some shots from the local sites.
Yeah, very Tour de France like.
Exactly. I was thinking the same thing. Just in Tour de France, they have an extra commentator in the booth only talking about these sites, I think. Yeah, I think so. They are really prepared for
like
this.
Like National Geographic commentator?
Maybe. Maybe they have David Attenborough in it talking about...
All right, so on the left side of our screen, we got Alon from Israel. And from Team GB, there's Isabella. And in the middle, oh no, on the right side of our screen, we've got Elena Brunetti from Italy.
Yeah, Elena is the first Italian we see climbing now. And obviously me being Italian, I root a little bit for her more.
Non sei di parte. No, we gotta keep it neutral. Oh, no, I'm joking. Cheer for wherever you want. Yeah.
But it's great to see the Italian team has also been growing a lot and putting a lot of effort into the youth team, and we see it now with the results. We've seen it in the previous rounds. I think we have 6 finalists from the first 3 categories who climbed today in the morning. So that's definitely a good number.
Yeah, also the Italian Federation has put a lot of efforts in. Have you been to the new training center in Arco yet?
Absolutely. We've had trainings in Arco recently. We have a new training center only dedicated to our national team, which is amazing to have the possibility to train in a gym which is non-commercial. We can do whatever basically. It's purely dedicated to high performance. Yeah, this is definitely a huge step for our federation and the growth of our athletes.
And you've got, I'm assuming, like a big lead wall, an insane spray wall, bouldering area, and speed. So 3 disciplines.
We have everything, yeah. I mean, you might know the old classic gym in Arco from the Rockmaster competitions. So this lead wall is still there, and Rockmaster will happen again on this wall also earlier this year in October. But then we've got a completely new bouldering wall, outdoors but also indoors, with 2 huge spray walls, slab walls where we can set our training slabs, and then a completely new lead wall, also indoor. So a big step for our federation.
Alon making really good progress up this route. Let's see if I can, just can't quite hold that crimp. Which one? Yes. Stretch. Okay, all eyes on Elena here. Oh, now we can see very well that the that hold around the corner.
Yeah, you can see the route setters putting a little blocker on it because they don't want athletes to heel hook this hold, probably. And also it makes it a little harder for the athletes to catch it and get their fingers in there.
Yeah, I didn't realize, because earlier the head route setter was in here, and I didn't realize how much he wanted to like block off footholds. Like I just thought it was like a handholds thing, and he's like, no, we don't want heel or toe
Exactly.
hooks. Yeah. Here we got another shot of beautiful castle. It was abandoned in the 17th century, but its ruins survived. All right, here we got Max from Team Germany. Oh, his knee is heavily strapped.
Yeah, that's never a pleasant sight. Maybe he had a little injury from yesterday's qualification.
Veronica from Bulgaria maybe has a question, or what do you think is going on over there?
I think she's being held back by the officials. Maybe there has been a technical incident on the route, or we'll see if she gets to start soon.
Sometimes also just a quick draw gets like stuck the wrong way around, then you need to go up and turn it around.
Yeah. It's always nerve-wracking for the athletes if you're ready to get started, but then you get held back because of a technical incident. You maybe have to go back into isolation and start the whole routine again.
All right, I see you're updating the IFSC app. For anybody who's wondering about the scores, because they're not coming up on screen, you can download the IFSC app. It's not that heavy on your phone. If you don't have that much memory, just download it. It's free. You can keep up during all the competitions from like youths to World Cups. So yeah, it's a good app. And also you can star your favorite climbers.
Yeah, it's always... It's funny to see, like, among us athletes also who they themselves have starred as their favorite athletes. So when you open your app and you click on the star,
I guess.
Teammates, obviously,
Friends.
but then you have certain favorites who you're rooting for, you know.
Yeah. It's like, well, I mean, for World Cups, like, I don't even have Janja starred because, you know, you're always gonna see her like one or two.
You're gonna see her probably on top.
Yeah. But also I feel it's like the best game to play at the crag over the weekend, just, you know, for your thumb, refreshing the app and checking on some friends competing.
I agree. Veronica easily made it through the tricky section. Part of the Bulgarian team, who is also growing stronger year by year. Niki Rusev is friend of mine from the Bulgarian team who I've climbed with in South Africa. He's climbed some very hard boulders there, and it's been really cool to hang out with him, and we will see him then later on at the World Championship in Korea as well.
Yeah, there's also Alexandra who's competing here, but also on the World Cup scene.
Yes, there's good development. And we also used to have competitions, youth competitions actually in Bulgaria. I have good memories from traveling there, having comps in Sofia and Veliko Tarnovo as well.
By hard boulders of Nikolai, like he sent what, 8C plus?
He sent 8C bowler.
Okay.
Sent Spray of Light, maybe I've heard of this bowler. He sent several 8B pluses as well, and it's been a good trip for him for sure.
When Veronica just missed the crimp almost, like she just fell going for the hold, but hit it a bit underneath it.
Max is setting a good high point now, fighting himself through the crimps.
New high point for this
Yes.
for this category. Come on,
Nice.
ooh, just before getting to the big rest. Because you live in Innsbruck, so I bet you actually know a lot of these athletes from just training with them, right?
Yes, I know.
Or no, belaying them.
No, I'm training. Innsbruck is definitely a hot spot for training. Many athletes come there, so I know them through. I train with them a lot, so that's cool. But obviously, I've been on the scene a very long time now, and I know many athletes just through the competitions. Yeah, I've seen athletes come and go, young athletes, older athletes retiring. So.
Here approaching the wall, we've got Yara from the Netherlands and Ernesto Placci, who you might recognize the surname because he's the little brother of Joe Placci.
Strong climbing family for sure. Giovanni is one of my best friends, and I'm really psyched to see Ernesto climbing now. I know Giovanni will be sitting in front of the screen. Probably he's training right
Ciao.
now, but he will have the live stream open. So shout out to Giovanni. His fingers will be sweating now and will be cheering on Ernesto.
Yeah, they also have other 5 siblings to go.
Yes,
So-
they're a huge family.
Well, we'll see them for a couple of years climbing,
Yes.
for decades. And Hannah from Team GB, she's about to start on the yellow pockety holds.
Team GB is another team which is really big, and actually, fun fact, yesterday Zoe, who is our Secretary General in IFSC Europe, told me that she's working for the federation as well, and she told me that they have a comp going on in the UK where they have, on the same day, they have several competitions throughout the entire country for the youth athletes. And because there's so many athletes, I think there's more than 1,000 athletes competing this day. They almost crashed the server with the results. So it's really cool to hear that there's such big numbers of young athletes climbing in the UK.
And that's another country when there was Shauna Coxey, who was always on the podium.
We have the Olympic champion, right? Toby Roberts.
Yeah, but I feel that's because in the past years, there's been a lot of good investments and infrastructure in bouldering gyms, big lead walls.
Yeah, there has always been a good tradition of climbers in Great Britain. There is very good rock climbing, a lot of tread climbing, a lot of scary climbing as well, but a lot of bouldering, really good bouldering too, and we have some really strong boulderers from Great Britain, obviously Will Bosey and Aidan Roberts, who've been climbing the hardest boulders out there. So, a very strong country.
Oh, Yara, that was a cool sequence from her.
Yes, get the heel gone.
Yes, come on, she's starting
Some
to
good
shake.
fighting.
Come on, fight through. He's jumping to that blocked hold. All right, Ernesto getting into this first crux of the route.
He still looks really relaxed, so I hope he can keep going with this pace.
A real good footwork. He's using that as a toe hook.
Skipping a crimp there.
Oh, he doesn't need it.
He doesn't need it.
Come on.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, still shaking.
Straight arm for resting. It's always a good sign if people don't have their elbows high. It means they're still comfortable.
Yeah, endurance runs in the family.
Yes.
Come on.
Okay, that's a new high point for Ernesto, and I think he's found a spot here to rest again. Maybe he can shake out a couple times before he faces the last few moves. He's getting really close to the top. So now it's all about composure and getting yourself together, relax a little bit, because you know that the last part of the route is definitely going to be hard. He's like,
asking,
yeah. Sometimes though, when you know you've been climbing really well, it's easy also to get too excited. Maybe you start.
Come on!
Oh no! Damn it!
Yeah, I think it's like one of those moments that like you get a good rest, you have time to think, talk,
exactly,
and then maybe just lose a little bit of focus.
Yeah.
But so far he doesn't know it, but high point.
That's a good high point. But it's gonna be frustrating because he knows he had more in the tank and he could show more.
All right, so Anya from Team GB is just checking out the moves, and climbing on the left side of the screen, we got Małgorzata from Poland.
You see another taped knee there. I hope it's nothing serious for her. Yeah, the knees are so important for your heel hooks, especially in lead climbing. You need to heel hook a lot, and I've noticed it a lot in our training. We climb a lot on the spray walls, and oftentimes we force ourselves to not heel hook because we want to make the moves harder by not heel hooking. But if you do it too much, you kind of lose the ability. It's such an important skill to have, and especially in lead climbing where you need to do it so much. And if you really excel at heel hooking, you have an advantage towards others who are maybe not that good. So I've also tried to motivate my teammates to set more boulders with forced heel hooking again, because it's just so important to be strong in your knees, and it also helps you preventing injuries.
Because it's one of those moves that really pulls you into the wall. You need good hip flexibility to stay close to the wall as well.
And also just strengthen your legs, and oftentimes maybe you're not warmed up enough, but the force that goes onto your knees is immediately super high. And so it can happen that you injure yourself, and you definitely want to avoid that, and it's better to work on that during training already.
Małgorzata going through these big pinches, which are actually crimps. That's what she's holding on to.
Yeah, we see screw-ons.
Yeah.
Nice.
Come on.
We see tick marks on the big black volumes, which indicates the screw-on the hold, so it's easier for the athletes to find. So yeah, we see it a lot. We oftentimes see big volumes on the roots, but then when you have a closer look, you see that there is screw-ons and little crimps in the volumes, which help you find your way through these big volumes. So you would think it's a pinch, but actually it's a small crimp somewhere.
All right, on our screens we've got Team GB, James and Anya. I think that's the first knee bar we see there, yeah?
Yeah. If you find a knee bar, it can change everything. You can rest more and take so much weight off. I remember back in 2017 there was a European Championship in Italy actually, and Adam Ondra was there, and he showed up in the final with a knee pad on because he spotted the knee bar in the finals. Back then that was still allowed. Nowadays it's prohibited. You cannot climb with knee pads on your knee anymore. But still there's chances to find a knee bar which work without knee pad just as well. And if you spot those, it's definitely a huge advantage towards the others.
And he was the only one that showed up with a knee pad.
He was.
And he won.
I think he didn't actually.
Oh, okay.
If I remember right, Romain Desgrands won back then. I'm not 100% sure though.
I'm so sure somebody's fact checking you right now.
Absolutely. The geeks out there will know for sure.
It's one of those things of like, I hope we get him in the commentary box, but there's a Swiss speed climber who knows the personal bests of fellow participants.
Wow.
But it's crazy to like know those 3 numbers
That's
of your
crazy.
competitors.
That's crazy knowledge. He's into it for sure.
And at a certain point I was like, okay, you're just fitting numbers. And then we're checking and it's like, no,
Yeah.
spot on. All right, here we got victory from the Czech Republic. And James just going through that first Crocs. Quite in control, I gotta say.
Quite in control. He's used
All the holds.
all the holds.
Come on.
You see his elbows really high now, so you see he's fighting. We saw Ernesto here before where he had he was still on his straight arms. Now we see him fall. Usually when you see the elbows going this high, you know the athletes are really in fight mode and they struggle to keep going unless they find a really good resting position in that moment where you can recover. But if it stays physical, it's gonna be hard to keep going with your elbows this high.
I don't know, yesterday, I think it was Rafi that she was nearing the top of the route and I saw for 10 moves she just had her elbows up and she just kept going and topped the route.
That's
anyway.
such a good ability to have in lead climbing. If you can fight really hard, even
Yeah, the
though
try
you're
hard
really
mode.
pumped, that's really important. On the right screen we see Magdalena now from the Austrian team. She displays some good flexibility, which is another very important skill to have in climbing. The positions she's in right now allows her to definitely take off a lot of weight from her arms and she can recover well.
So, do you know her? Does she train in Innsbruck?
Yes, Magdalena has moved to Innsbruck also last year and she trains there with the Austrian team. So yeah, with me living in Innsbruck, I also cheer on the Austrian team a little bit.
Of course. I don't know, it's difficult to like actually pick who to cheer because like in the end we all know each other, like we're a small and like tight-knit community, everybody's nice.
Yeah,
and
we just cheer on
you
everybody.
just cheer on everybody, yeah. On the men's route, we've got Matev from Slovenia.
Hi there.
Yeah, the DJ is ramping up the tunes now.
Yeah, music can be really helpful for climbing also. If you happen to find the right tune, it can really help you. I think I remember also in bouldering finals in Munich, before stepping onto the mats, the DJ actually asked the athletes if they have a favorite song they would like to be played, and
That's
the
so
athletes
nice.
could choose.
What did you choose?
I wasn't in the final, unfortunately, but I know from several athletes.
What would you choose?
What would I choose?
Yeah.
I would have to open my Spotify and take some time to think about it. But
Really? I know mine. Don't blame me of Taylor Swift,
of
obviously.
course, I would have guessed
Obviously.
Taylor Swift.
Well, and if it's a lead route, I probably need 2 songs. So we'd probably
Yeah.
follow by, at that point, Shake It Off makes sense.
Shake It Off. I would maybe pick Lose Yourself from Eminem.
Oof, okay. It's intense, though.
It's intense, but it gets you hyped up.
Yeah. I put Eminem on when I just need to get things done.
Okay.
It's
yeah.
like, you know,
I
like
mean,
packing.
you need to get things done on a bouldering mat,
Yep.
you know, or also on a lead route.
All right, all eyes on Matev. And you probably, or like, we can hear the Slovenian team cheering on.
Yes. The Slovenian team is really good at cheering on, and it definitely helps their athletes.
It's funny because it's Aide, and when I hear it, I always think it's like aiuto, like in Italian.
We actually use the idea as well during our trainings a lot. It's really fun. We picked it up from the Slovenians, and we use it a lot as well to hype ourselves up.
Or gamba.
Gambale also, of course.
Nice leg. All right. We have a super swap. There's Izzy from the GB team. So thank you so much, Misha, for your time. Enjoy the athlete forum meeting.
Thank you very much.
Hopefully
it's been a
they'll come.
pleasure, and enjoy the rest of the comp.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Bye.
Ma sei top, certo. Vieni a farlo più spesso. Don't worry, How are you? Yeah? Cheat sheet. We essentially talked through what's going on here, because everything we see, there's a lot of things in the beginning moments when we start climbing, but then almost last. Because that comes as an injury. Yeah, okay. I don't see that. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, we can throw it in there. All right. All right, well, we're back with Izzy from Team GB. For who's just tuning in now, this is the semifinals of U19, where are we? U21 men, U19 women, and U21 female. So, yes, a lot going on, a lot on the screens, and thank you so much for joining me.
It's a pleasure.
So, how did your comp go yesterday?
Yesterday I did pretty average. I fell off the stopper move on quali 1 and then quali 2. I accidentally bit a quick draw. And
How? Like, because you were trying to bite the rope?
I was trying to pull up the rope and the quick draw came up with it, and yeah, I chipped a tooth, so that one didn't go too well.
Can you get it fixed? Yes.
Hopefully.
It's not dramatic. Yeah, it's not tragic.
It's not too bad.
That's definitely a unique injury. I've never heard it. Like biting a quick draw.
Yeah, my teammates said it's not common.
All right, on the left side of our screen, we can see Samo from Slovenia. And we got Matilda Liu from Italy. Just hugging that hugging that volume.
Yeah. It's quite confusing up there.
Yeah, you've seen some of your teammates climb these routes this morning. How's Team GB doing? What were their thoughts?
I didn't see my teammates climb this morning because I was in ISO, but I've seen my teammates on my route because they came out after me. My thoughts are the move to the undercut is quite powerful, and I hope some people get through that soon.
Yeah, because I think now for like the women on this route, we still haven't seen that dynamic catch or static or
I think you need to stand up, but I think most people are tired when they get there. So.
All right, Samo just entering this cruxy sequence of the route.
What's the high point of the male route?
Ooh, okay, so do you see, well, let's see when Samo gets there, because I think he's looking still quite fresh, but it's above this bouldery section, and there's quite a big rest, and then from there on, Ernesto Placci actually has the high point so far, and yeah, he got to the next set of crimps, let's say.
Okay.
Actually, let me pull up the scores real quick. Yeah, Samo making good work of this really powerful section. So yeah, for the people at home, how would you describe this wall besides overhanging?
Very long.
Right. It's 19 meters. Yeah, that is very long.
Yeah. Yeah, most athletes are only getting like halfway up, so very, very tall.
Yeah, sometimes I think it's quite difficult to like wrap your head around how overhanging or complex these routes are, because like these are really good camera shots, but you don't quite see the angles sometimes.
Yeah, on the screen it doesn't look too steep, but it's what's the angle of that middle bit?
At like 40, 45,
yeah,
right?
Very steep.
Yeah.
And it doesn't change angle either. There's no rest really.
Consistent. And plus those volumes are just like adding degrees. Yeah. On our right, we've got Carla from Team Croatia. And Maxa from Slovenia. All right, for Team Turkey, there's Oguts coming up to the wall. And when you first saw this black and pink route, what were your thoughts?
The black holds, I don't know, pinchy. I'm not sure.
Is it actually pinchy? Because like there are a couple of crimps, and then up there it
I
gets.
climbed the other route, so I'm not sure. I think the black pinches have holds on from what it looks like.
Carla just falling into that free jeep section. All right, August is underway. Where from are you in? Where do you come from in the UK?
I come from the south, so about an hour from London. But I'm at university in Leeds, so Leeds up quite north. So I live in both.
So
south
where do
and
you
north.
train? At City Block or Depot?
I train mainly at City Block.
All right.
But when I'm home, I train. There's a new climbing wall called Sen. It's the Japanese. They've opened a climbing wall in London, which sets very hard boulders. So
Right. That's what you want, I guess.
Yeah, very physical.
Because you mentioned that primarily you prefer to boulder.
Yeah, I'm enjoying lead a lot more now, but I got injured last year, so the comeback to lead took a bit longer. So this is my first comp lead international back since 2023.
All right.
Yeah. Whereas boulder, I did Youth Worlds last year after my injury.
All right, so from Team Austria, we've got Ines. And, right now we've got
So
August.
Slovenian.
And Maxa from Slovenia. Oh no, sorry, Lana from Slovenia. August looking pretty fresh and
Resting quite a lot.
resting quite a lot, yeah. On not the best holds.
Now this bit looks very crimpy.
All right, August falls. Are you doing any World Cups this season? Like senior ones?
I'm hoping for next year.
Right.
I didn't make the senior team this year, but I've been training hard, so
Well, yeah, you've got a stiff competition in the team, I guess.
nowadays, yes,
Yeah.
we've leveled up. Now, I was one place out for both boulder and lead for the senior European team.
Oh,
so,
no way.
Yeah. But next year is the goal.
Yeah, I guess it's quite motivating.
Yeah.
And what are you studying in university?
Economics.
All right.
So quite mathematical. I'm in my first year right now.
As in you just started?
No, I'm moving into my second
Right,
year.
okay. It's like, what month are we? Like August, right?
Yeah, we start in September.
Yeah. All right, from Team France, we've got Victoire. Victoire this year also has been competing in the Leeds Senior World Cups, so like Innsbruck, Chamonix, Madrid, the circuit, and he actually made semifinals in Bali, so that's quite a nice venue to make semis. Lana climbing really well through this section, like using all drop knees. And
where's the current high point for under 19 females?
Let's check. Okay, Lana so far, she's the high point.
Nice.
So every hold from here is just putting her higher up.
Looks very slopey now. Compression-y. Hello.
Ooh. Well, she was in control of that hold, so she got a score of 37 points.
And now we have lots of British girls coming out soon.
All right, so it's your moment to give us fun facts about them.
Oh, new high point on under 21 female.
Yeah, let's see how she's gonna do this dynamic catch. Ooh, just a foot slip. I swear I saw something fall, but maybe it was just some chalk in the chalk bag.
All I saw was her foot slip off that orange volume.
And it's Faye McDougall. Does she have a sibling that's also competing?
Yes, Jack
Okay.
McDougall. He's been doing the Boulder World Cups this year and been doing very well. He almost reached his first World Cup boulder final. I think it was in Salt Lake.
And then from Team Germany, we've got Mia. Victoire just resting before this this pinchy crux beginning of when the route starts to really kick in sequence. I need to start coming up with names of these crux sections and stop calling them crux.
Pinchy section.
Well, it's like what? Violet baguettes?
Yeah. And
Lofi.
then I don't know
I take
a
suggestions.
cool name
though.
for the orange crimps.
So I was trying to learn the speed route because there's a speed finals tonight as well, and apparently they have each individual like section holds numbers all memorized. They all have like particular names.
Oh.
It's like a Chinese, and then there's a drop knee something, and
then there's
a classic start.
The Tamoa.
The Tamoa skip, yeah, that's been around for a while, so I got my head around it. But all the other things, blah.
Yeah, I
So
don't know too
technical.
much about speed.
So technical, turns out. Have you climbed much with Faye?
I train with her.
Oh, right.
I train with Faye, Connie and Izzy, so they're all coming out very soon. Yeah, we've got a training group at City Block.
And did you move to Leeds specifically to train? Or for the
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's
All
why I
right.
chose Leeds University.
Fair enough, okay. Yeah, I've been there a couple of times for work, and it's a really cool environment.
It's where Precision Climbing Team train, so Max Milne, Hamish MacArthur, Jack, Faye's brother, and also Sheffield. A lot of the team, the seniors, live in Leeds, Sheffield or Manchester.
Faye is the second. Mia is the second woman that we see on that knee bar. He's just like your legs squeezed in there.
I didn't notice that. Would have been a good rest.
I mean, it looks a bit uncomfortable.
But knee bars I find if you can get a good rest with a knee bar, you can get so much higher.
Yeah, if you can take off your hands, especially like both hands,
She looks like she's a bit tangled here though.
Drop down campus move. We might see a top from Victoire. Yep. All right, first stop of this round. Oh, and Fee, I just missed where she fell. Was it getting into those pink holds?
I missed it too. I think it was on the pinks. Yeah. Another new high point on under 21 female.
Yeah, Mia still looking relatively fresh. She's at hold 39. All right. Thank you so much, Izzy, for joining us.
Thank you. It was good to commentate.
Yeah, don't worry, we're off. Thank you so much. We appreciate it. If you want to send in somebody else, up to them, but yeah. Hi, Adrian. Okay. Sorry, I'm like, oh. But you're finals. Yeah. Congrats. We'll do this all over again. Okay.
Yeah, Felix. Any questions? Okay. It's so hard. Hello, we're back with Adrian, who competed this morning, and he's actually into the finals at just 15 years old. You're in the finals of the European Lead Championships, so congratulations. How did it go this morning? Just tell me a little bit about your round.
Yeah, it was great. I was feeling quite good. Yeah, it was good. The first part was easy for me, and then it randomly got really hard at the steepest part of the wall.
And we're talking about this route with the
Under 20 female.
Yes, the under 21 female, where we see now Valentina on the what are these holds called? Big pockety jugs.
Yeah, I guess so.
So this part is still alright, right? Like
Yeah,
it's just
yeah.
pumpy fun.
Yeah.
And you're in third place.
Yes.
That's really good.
Thank you.
So how long have you been competing?
Since I was a kid.
All right.
I'm climbing since 11 years. Yeah, since ever, also competitions and everything.
And where do you live, train?
Vorarlberg, in Austria. On the...
Isn't that a name of a crag? No, that's Fralpse.
No, yeah.
All right, so this is where the route kind of starts in that big orangey blocky.
I also had trouble clicking that quick draw.
Did you stick a knee bar in here?
No.
You just went.
Yeah.
Feet first.
Ah, yeah.
Oh, actually, on the men's route, we've got Tommaso that made it through that first cruxy sequence.
Yeah, he's looking quite good.
Yeah, he's really close to a rest. Come on. So I don't know how much you managed to watch from the previous round, but actually the route setter have said that this route, they made it harder for the men.
Yeah.
Because I guess they were happy about the two tops. That they're like, okay, for the next round for under 21, let's make it harder.
I think it's set really good. Like in under 17 male, every route was topped, which is good.
Yeah, all routes have been topped like once, max twice, so.
Yeah.
Oh, and Valentina falls.
Yeah.
Oh, and that was also an unexpected fall for Isabella. Oh, she looked still quite fresh up there. Okay, all eyes on Tommaso.
Oh, he's fighting. Oh no.
Is that a new high point? Because his teammate Ernesto
I don't
also
think so.
fell up. No, not yet, right?
No.
Oh no, Victor
Yeah.
also thought. Oh yeah, okay, that's one more move than his teammate. Here we got some beautiful shots of a ruin of castle just outside of Zilina. Okay.
The next one, and we will just tell you number 5 and the number 6. Sorry.
Give me a little
Yeah, but I wasn't here, but it's like I don't even see it. There's 15 seconds.
Yeah.
And the one is on the wall, the one is nowhere. So you just need to push it. You know, just read through number 5. Okay.
I will do. All right, we've got from Switzerland, Noe, and all the way from Norway, Emily climbing. Alrighty, we just took a quick break. We're back with Gorazd climbing for Team Slovenia on the left-hand side of our screen, and then Noe from Switzerland and Emily from Norway. So Adrian, what's this bit of the U21 route like?
Right where he is now, it's like to rest, and it's really good. Like 3-4 moves before that, it's really hard.
And did you do this move dynamically, or you tried to static
Yeah, no,
it?
I jumped.
You jumped.
Yeah.
No hesitation.
I'm good at jumping.
So do you also do bouldering competitions?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. So you haven't picked yet, like boulder or lead?
No, I can't decide.
What are the pros for lead and what are the pros for bouldering?
I don't know.
Come on, Noe.
I just like both.
So are you gonna try to do both, like for the Olympics?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, nice.
Or maybe see next year with the World Cups how it's going in both disciplines, and then decide, maybe.
And here Noe is actually getting into the steepest part of the wall.
Yeah, it's getting really hard there. But she's looking good. Yes.
Oh, she keeps on fighting. We just missed, I think, the high point on the U21 women. But yeah, so far, Noe actually matched the high point of Mia. All right, Adrian, this seems like a good moment to say goodbye. Thank you so much for joining.
It was a pleasure.
Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Okay, what's up? Do you want a cookie? Yeah, I think it's just a bit in the way. What I'm about to do. Sorry. No, it's a bit in the way. No, it's in the way. Is it the terrible idea? Okay, I'm going. Hello everyone, I'm back here with Oliver, who you might have heard this morning on the live stream. He's back.
How's it going?
Oliver from
Back
Team
again.
GB. Thank you for joining us.
No problem.
So, on the wall, we've got Leonie from Italy and Marina from Czech Republic. Oh, and coming up on the men's route, we've got Jaka.
the under-19 competition now coming onto these pinches, which we haven't seen people loving in this category.
No, early on, like, it was a tricky section, but I feel we saw more people going through. But the route setters did say that between rounds they did a couple of tweaks.
They might have removed a couple of jibs. And the holds are also probably quite a lot chalkier.
Yeah, I wonder when we'll start to get like automatic cleaning holds.
Leonie now as well, looking super chill, resting nicely.
Yeah, we're more than halfway point through this round. So from now onwards, we can start to see. Well, we can start to check more the finals results and who got through or not.
Yeah.
She's kind of using a head jam, right?
Yeah, getting everything involved.
Just like squeezing in there.
Yaka coming into these good crimps. Still looking pretty fresh. Oh, and we've lost Leonie. Just popped off on that, I think, the tricky move to the undercut.
Yeah, so far that's looking like a real stopper move.
Yeah.
On the U19 women's route, we've got Emily just starting. And I've actually met her at a crag in Oljana this winter. And then since then, I saw her up in Norway competing in the Boulder Cup and here and there. So it's been quite cool to follow her progression. Oh, and her parents came, all the way from Spain to see her today. So she was like, oh, at least I made it into semis.
Yeah, so supportive.
Yeah.
Yaka now into the first crux of this route. Doesn't see the knee bar, but makes the move fine anyway.
It's interesting which athletes decide to rest there or not.
Yeah.
Or we've seen also, in this round, men resting on these bad pinches, and you're like, right.
You can really see the next level of experience and strength that the under 21s have. Yaka elbows out, just manages to hold that crimp.
And gets also the next crimp. Okay, now hit. This will really start to kick in. Let's see if he can grab this pinch. Yes. Oh, he was almost looking for like that lower left foothold.
Yeah. Emily cruising through these crimps.
Yeah, both women are on this like part of the route where it's like it just gets you pumped, right? Like
the moves start to get a little bit harder, and there's no stopper moves, but it's still really fatiguing.
It's that crimp.
Now, will she go with the high heel hook, or will she just slap straight in?
She's readjusting a lot.
I think she's trying to,
there
find
we go.
the heel
High
hook.
heel hook. and gets that blocked hold as well.
I think if you can get the heel in without faffing about too much, there's quite a lot of payoff.
Gets that double clip done. Yeah, she's looking to rest a little bit more here. And I think this moves actually really show off how overhanging this wall is. Like when you have to keep on drop kneeing and changing body position so often just to get a little something back.
Just every single move becomes so fatiguing.
Oh, coming out, we've got Reese, your teammate.
Reese is obviously a super experienced competitor. Been on the international scene for several years. Zala now just trying to eke into those little boxes on the women's under 21 route.
So Emily steps away in a good spot. I mean, she's in fourth at the moment. And there's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 athletes to go on the women's under 19 route.
So guaranteed a top 10 place. Oh, Zala just comes off that hard flick to the undercut again.
And she's also in fourth place. Right, so what can you tell me about Reese? What are his superpowers?
Well, Reese is a super strong athlete. Yeah, when you watch him training on the boards and stuff, it's pretty crazy.
But what type of strong? Like mentally, physically,
like
one-armers?
Yeah, both like body strong, so he's like got the strength in the back and the arms, and then on crimps and pinches as well. And he's quite a quick climber, quite decisive.
So Adamandra style.
Yeah.
Okay, here we see Arena from the Czech Republic. And Matcha is climbing on the U19 route. Reese also chalked up the back of his neck.
Yeah, maybe trying to work out a little bit of soreness in his neck, maybe.
Have you trained much with him?
Not loads, no. I mean, he is a couple years older. And he's climbs for a different team as well. Just struggling to reach that clip there. Not the tallest climber.
All right, let's see how he goes through his sequence, if he's gonna use all of the handholds.
For my first ever international lead competition, I shared a room with Reese, and he was super supportive.
Did you guys do any like weird rituals? Do you have like any?
Not particularly, no.
Okay. I don't know. Do you still like get into a hotel room and jump up and down on the bed? I do that.
Maybe occasionally.
Come on. He has quite a good, like, all-rounded vocabulary of, like, foot movements.
Yeah. Matcha now coming through the pinches, still looking pretty smooth.
Also
gets the heel as well. Reese trying to get as much out of this rest as possible.
Do you think he's gonna top?
I think he's in with a good chance.
Let's not jinx it, but
if he can get a decent amount back here, he made the last section look pretty simple. We have to have Arena now on the women's route.
on the under 21. Matcha coming to this hard double move and just doesn't quite have enough.
And maybe that won't be enough for finals though for Matcha.
Yeah, it will be. She's guaranteed
Oh yeah,
at
she's
least
in
7th now. So that will be enough.
I'm getting confused with the previous round now.
It's a bit weird with how many routes are shared. Reese fighting onto this last sequence. Gets the toe hook in. Really taking his time to chalk up and rest.
Let's see if we can unlock this last sequence.
Yeah. He might have to do it slightly more dynamically than we've seen others do it because he's quite short.
Ooh.
Oh, just slips off.
It seemed like he held on to it.
Yeah. I'm not sure if he just maybe hit slightly the wrong part of the hold.
Yeah, just holding that swing.
Yeah. Could be enough for finals, but it's not guaranteed yet.
Okay, Arena resting in that section and now trying to figure out this 3D blocking moves.
It's interesting to see how differently the under 17 men and the under 21 women fit into these sections with the height differences.
Yeah, but also like the little adjustment in movements that they do. All right, from Team Bulgaria, we've got Slav coming up to the wall. And Arena is just getting into the undercling, and let's see how she does this, or dynamically or statically.
Yeah. Comes through that real stopper move though. So that'll put her pretty high up in the rankings.
Yeah, she's quite tall, so probably she can even do this statically. So it's like, way more controlled and less risky.
Her height maybe helped on the move to the undercut. That big span. Chalking up off that crimp. She's taking the time to think about this move. I think she's going to go dynamically.
Yep. And nails it. Come on.
Irony now into the roof. Still looking pretty composed.
Yeah, so far she's in 3rd place, but it looks like, so first person in this round to grab these holes.
New high point. Still looking pretty fresh.
And composed, and she's on the steepest part of the wall right now. So hopefully she's gonna make it through the lip, and we're gonna see those last couple of moves up to the top.
She's really using her toe hooks and heel hooks so well through this section. Just trying to save as much as possible for this top crux.
Cut loose and holds it. Come on. Oh, that looked like a slow motion fall.
Almost had it.
Well, she can be really proud of that. She's in 1st place by a lot. By 5+ moves.
And that will be enough for finals.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. She's in finals for sure.
Both Slav now and Louise looking pretty confident through these early sections.
And we've got Lana from Team France coming out onto the wall. Also with a very heavily strapped knee.
Yeah. Hopefully that won't cause any trouble on this route.
Even though it's really overhanging and there's a ton of drop knees and possibly a knee bar.
Okay, Slav into the early crux. Just camping onto that pinch so casually. And finds the knee bar. Louise as well, through that pinchy section that we've seen a lot of people struggle with.
Let's see if she can get that double clip from there. A bit like Emily trying to make that like position work.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a new camera shot.
You can see just how overhanging the wall is from that new angle.
Yeah, which so far just describing how overhanging this wall is doesn't do it justice. Like, it's gigantic and it's really overhanging.
Yeah, it's one of the most overhanging and tall walls on the European circuit.
Oh, that's for sure, yeah.
Slav going left hand to this volume.
Ooh. Is he gonna match this or go...
Trying to come back down to the crimp with the ride.
This just might be the wrong sequence.
Yeah,
So
trying
he's...
to unwind it, I think.
Ooh, he made that work.
So much body tension through that foot.
Yeah, he's really sitting on that foot.
We saw Jamie earlier just pop off the foot, but he's making it look.
Let's see this. Ooh.
Just comes off there.
All right, Oliver, thank you so much for joining me again. But we got one of your teammates, Reese, who's in second place right now. So I'm gonna ask you to
Thank you so much for having me.
Hi, bye. There like the whole day.
Yeah.
Would you like drink, eat? Are you sure?
Yeah. No, I just deep pumped there.
Okay. Include us?
Yeah.
We're muted, so don't worry. But this is what is it when? I want to name that's in the girls and boys after February their names.
Yeah, I want to do much.
Exactly. And you're here, be confident, you find your way, so you can say
Yeah.
If I say something stupid, right?
Yeah.
Yeah?
No worries.
Hello and welcome back. This is like the last stage of this round, and I've got here with me in the commentary booth Reese, who just is fresh off the wall. I still see his blood pumping through his veins on his forearms. How was it? How did it go?
Pretty good, thank you. Yeah, I was a little bit nervous before, but I was pretty happy with the route when I came out, and I think I managed to find a pretty good flow all the way. I just lost a bit of tension at the top. Honestly, probably I underestimated the move a bit and allowed myself to fall, which is a bit frustrating because the goal was the top, but yeah, I think I'm in finals, so.
Yes, I don't want to jinx it, call it. No, but you're definitely in finals. Yes, let's check the list.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, you're in finals. Oh, so far you're in second place.
Yeah.
And how was it this morning, just waiting?
Oh, I was okay. I've been on the scene for a little while now, so I know a lot of the guys in there, teammates. We hang about. It can be boring, but you get used to it after a while. Find things to do, cards, joke with each other, things like that.
Yeah, what's the go-to game? Uno. No.
No, it's a mixture of card games.
Okay.
And sleeping. I'm a pretty professional isolation sleeper.
I guess that's a good skill to have.
Yeah. Out for 45 minutes and then
quick power nap.
Yeah. I think we have Lucy on the wall now.
All right, your teammate. What can you tell us about her?
Lucy, many things.
So many things.
I've known her for years. We grew up competing. She's half an age category younger than me, so we're from the same area of England.
And which one is that?
Not far from London. That's the best way to describe it.
Okay,
I think. She's super strong. I think she's usually prefers bowler, but on the lead route she's been doing good stuff recently. So I think she's just come back from an injury as well. So yeah, I wish her the best.
Nice. So she's climbing on the right side of our screen, and then we've got Felix from Austria on the route that you just came off from.
Yeah.
So what's this sequence like? This goes, right?
It's not too bad actually. I think if you relax and just allow your body to move into the correct position, you shouldn't find it too bad. This clip's a bit frustrating because you clip from under your hand and then your hand's on the wrong side of the rope for the jump. You might see him adjust, but yeah, he did that really nicely. Felix is really good at a long endurance route. He trains in Innsbruck quite a lot, but I think he's moving there imminently to live.
Right. Well, yeah, that's a good choice for training and city.
yeah. I've known Felix for a while as well. We're good friends.
Yeah, so when you come out and see the route for the first time, how much do you personally discuss beta, go around and...
So if we have a teammate in the semi or final, often we'll read it with them. So I read with Jamie. I don't actually know how Jamie did, but
we can check.
He's very good with his beta, so he's a good person to read with, and he's also come off a pretty nasty infection. I think he had a problem with a chest infection. So oh no. I don't know how.
That was Lucy. Let's check the results, but I think that's still a bit low. Oh no, never mind.
Perfect.
What am I saying? No, that was
brilliant.
That was high enough on the route.
Oh, that's good. I'm
And
pleased.
we actually have Martina from Team Slovakia making really good progress.
Another super strong climber.
Yeah, she's been on the circuit quite a while. I mean, she's been competing internationally since 2020, so that's already 5 years. And in recent years, she's been participating more in bouldering comps, but...
Yeah, I think she's semi-finaled at World Cup a few times. Connie. Let's go, Connie. Her sister competed earlier, I think. Izzy Bidgens.
Yes, she did. I can confirm that.
She was in the isolation for sure. Yeah, Connie's doing really well on the lead scene this year, I think.
All right, where Felix is right now, that's kind of the last rest on the route. What was going through your mind when you were there?
I was quite comfortable when I was there, so I was relatively relaxed, just planning the next sequence, trying to get some pump back, and I actually managed to rest underhand on this, so it was laid back off the hole, and it was really good. This move is quite tricky to keep the tension on. You saw Felix cut there, and then you get the heel up.
Ooh.
Oh no. Yeah, for there the best way is to get your heel up, and then you can get over your hips and hit the next hold static, because it's not super good, it's quite slopey.
But I think it was more a matter of going to the next hold, right?
Yeah, for sure. But I think probably we will see him in the final.
Yeah, he's in third place right now. And how many men are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 men to go.
Yeah, so
he's in the finals.
He's made it. Good work. It's a very sustained route. There's no real hard move on it. It's from the beginning. Whereas come on, Connie. Nice. Has there been a top on any of these routes yet for the women?
Oh yes, in the previous round actually.
Okay.
So for anybody who's watching the stream and for sure wants to see a top, can scroll back. But the route setters did slightly do a couple of tweaks. So for example, on the route where Connie is on, Rafika Spakova topped it. But yeah, they just made it a little bit harder, I think. And then instead on that yellow boxy fridge route, it was the route for the men's in the previous round, and also there have been like a couple of tweaks. But yeah, all routes have seen tops.
Wow, good.
Which is, it's still semifinals, so it's like it's.
Yeah, it's good. It makes it interesting.
It's good. Yeah. Like it's also rare that they all get topped like once, max twice.
Yeah. Yeah. To be fair, Rafi comes from a line of pretty legendary climbers.
Yeah, I mean, it was so cool to see that she and her sister both got the World League Championship.
Yeah, like 10 years apart or something.
Yeah.
Awesome stuff. Come on, Connie.
And it was also a matter of like the whole season, she got second and third place, and then World Championship gold.
Super cool.
Okay, now we got this new like camera angles where it's like floating around and you actually see how overhanging the wall is.
Do you know exactly how overhanging it is?
Oof, I've heard on the overhang 70. Like
on
the roof?
on the roofs of the steep,
that
yeah, I
makes
can
sense.
imagine.
And then this middle one where Otto just started climbing. Apparently it's like consistent, 30, 40 degrees.
I think it's
40.
probably steeper than 30, sorry, it's probably
40.
around 40,
40, 45.
yeah. All the way.
Right, so on the wall right now, there's Otto climbing and Marlene from Germany. And Connie's just about to start into this crimpy, bumpy, uncomfortable section of the route. Not seen many women up here.
No, I think she's getting quite high, but a high point would be nice. She's looking all right.
Yeah, I mean, she's still shaking off and resting.
Yeah, it's made big progress.
Right now she's in 7th place, so...
Yeah, but I don't think there are so many more moves to get up to first. So, I hope...
At least, 4 moves to make it into the semifinals in first place for now. And there's actually only other 2 women competitors to go on U19, so... She's putting herself in a really good spot.
Come on, Connie.
Allez.
Come on. Yeah. Looks like a really cool, interesting route, actually, this one. For the under 19 women.
I would recommend to go back and watch also the previous round, because it's quite interesting. There's a lot of like different betas for the sections.
Otto's off again.
Come on, Connie. Yes.
Come on, Connie.
That work.
Yes.
Oh, this is
come on.
work.
Oh.
Let's see where that placed her.
Yeah.
Connie is in first right now. Yay!
I think that puts
She's in finals for sure.
Yeah, that puts at least 2 of the British girls in.
Maybe. We still have other 2 females to go on U19.
At least 2.
Oh no, the first 2, Lucy and Connie are in. Yeah. Oh, and Otto.
Come on, Otto. I don't know him that well. I've competed against him a few times, but I haven't really talked to him much. I make a note to go and say hello at some point and have a chat. But he's from when I remember him starting on the comps, he's been pretty consistently good.
I mean, hey, maybe you'll see him tomorrow in ISO.
Very possibly. I'll see him later for sure.
Come on, Otto.
See the cut there? Not many people are thinking of the left heel hook where his left foot is now, which makes things much easier because you can just use the heel to pull you into the next hold rather than cut.
You also used it as a toe hook, right? Like going into the move before.
Going into the big purple hold, yeah, I put a heel on and it brings your hips over and it makes the move much easier. You don't have to jump because every time you jump you have to hold a bit harder, and that purple is actually quite slopey and it's gotten quite chalky as the rounds have progressed. And not having to cut loose saves a lot of energy.
Okay, the German team really having his back at the moment.
Yeah, he's fighting really good. There we go, we see the heel.
How bad is that crimp?
It's actually okay, but when you're quite pumped, it's a bit of a problem.
Come on.
But this left one is actually really good. But I think probably he will drop the same move as me now.
I mean, his elbows are up.
Yeah, but this is pretty... Whoa, that clip took a lot, but it's a nice hold.
And the toe hook just keeps him in.
Yeah, and I think here he's gone.
Yeah.
So I think he will jump me down, count back.
Yeah, so you're in third right now.
Yeah.
Don't worry, you're still in finals.
No, it's okay.
All right, we've got 2 Ukrainian women on the wall right now. We've got, let me just check the names. Okay, we've got Nastya on U19, and yeah, Anastasia Kobets also on the wall.
I was in Brno in the Czech Republic. I apologize if I've pronounced that wrong. Brno, there we go.
I'm not sure.
And the Ukrainian team were training there until this comp. They were looking pretty strong. Yeah, I'm not super confident. I know very much about... Oh, no.
Oh, that was probably a very unexpected fall.
It looks like she's rushed the move a bit.
And also, those slopey holds by now, yeah, they are really chalked up.
Yeah, I don't believe there's a brushing break for European Cups or European Youth Championships.
But you know what you can do? Go to the athletes forum later and ask for a cleaning break.
I mean, I think I've gotten used to it by now. Last year was the first time I knew.
Right.
But it would be nice because they do it in the World Cups.
Here we go. Anastasia. I've actually seen her quite a bit in the recent years. Like now she's training in Innsbruck and she's at the World Cup in Chamonix.
Yeah, I think she's done most of the World Cups this year.
And by World Cups also we mean senior. Okay, let's see how she's gonna do this catchy move.
Oh, I think maybe it's...
Just making...
Smart rest.
Yeah, it's kind of the last real good rest before that overhang.
Yeah.
Where like you're still standing on your feet. And I wonder if she's gonna go statically or actually commit to the dynamic hoppy move. Come on.
I don't think she's tall enough to not commit dynamic. Oh no, there we go. Come on, come on, come on.
Come on, yes. Allez.
Matteo on the left.
Yeah, I guess it's been a couple of years that you've been competing against him.
Yeah, I've known him quite well. It's very hard for the French guys to make it to the senior comps. So I don't think he got Chamonix, her home World Cup, but I don't think he's done any others this year. He's super strong though, lots of endurance.
And also on the right side of our screen, we've got Julia from Spain, and she's actually the last competitor out of U19 women. And Nastya I kind of lost where she fell. She fell there at the beginning of the big overhang. But let's just check her score real quick. She's into the... Am I calling this too soon? No, she's definitely into the finals. She got 4th place, and there's only Alex Totkova to go.
I think if Julia is the last climber, does that put Faye in the final?
That's an excellent question. Julia's last climber out, and Faye's in 7th right now. So yes.
Yeah, brilliant.
Yes.
So three of the girls, the British women in.
All right, Alexandra Totkova, a familiar face and name on the circuit, on the European circuit, and also in youth, and she's also competing in senior World Cups. So, force to be reckoned with. And I always remember, like, when she made like podium in Chamonix when she was 16. Well, that's like 4 years ago now.
I remember watching it on the TV. Time flies.
When you're having fun. Or completing his star sentences.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, this camera really gives a perspective on how overhanging the wall is. Matteo's still looking pretty fresh, right?
Yeah, he's looking quite good.
A little bit of a hesitation with that foot. How much do you actually remember the beta from observation?
I remembered the whole route.
Like by heart? Like now
between
you'd
the
be
two
able
of
to
us?
close your eyes and tell me the moves?
I minus maybe 1 or 2 holds, yeah.
No way.
Yeah, but not on all the routes.
Yeah.
This probably is the maximum number of moves. You could reread it and like try and remember all the moves. Me and Jamie went through it again in isolation.
Julia just falls at the beginning of those black volumes. Let's check the scores for the women. U19.
Yeah, she's got in.
Oh, she's in. Okay, Julia is into the finals, but bumps down her teammate Emily. Okay, so that's it for the women's round of U19. And now we can concentrate on Matteo and Alex Totkova.
I think Matteo stands a pretty good chance of getting really high on this now. Looks like he's recovered really well.
And for observation, remembering the routes, the holds, the moves, do you do any specific practice for that, or it's just through the years?
We do it a lot in training, to be fair. It helped because I had Jamie to go through it, so bits I forgot.
Right.
Jamie remembered, so...
Back up?
Oh no.
Just... Don't worry, yeah, he's in finals with you.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he is, yeah.
Yeah, so far he's in 4th place and there's other 3 climbers to go.
Yeah, it will be a really good fight, I think, in the final tomorrow. But yeah, back to the observation. You do it a lot in training, and some people can do it, some people can't naturally. But it's definitely possible to train just by
memory
remembering
games
things.
Yeah,
or just going to a route for the first time and trying to remember it. You know, give yourself an observation and try. That's the worst that can happen, you forget.
Yeah.
And then we also have that walkout where we have 40 seconds to just remind ourselves of the moves, we tend to just run through it pretty quick. Yeah, by the time I'm sat down, I can close my eyes and 95% remember the route. It helps me to focus actually.
All right, Finn from Team Germany. Alexander having to fight on this section, but gets that undercling. And here we've seen quite a good rest for many of the competitors. And yeah, just opts to rest. Okay, with the higher hold. And maybe like a shorter climber, so that right leg feels quite comfortable there instead of just having to stand on the lower volume with both feet.
Yeah, although to be fair, Anastasia is not the tallest of people either. So I think it's just down to personal preference.
How is she gonna do this move?
Well, it looks like she's going for it.
Yep, come on. Ale, ale, ale. Yes.
Good work. That's probably the most efficient method without hesitation. Because
Definitely.
when you're coming in and out of you have to pinch the borderline, the undercut really hard. Whereas going for it in the double, if you commit 100%, no hesitation, you're not actually burning that much energy.
But yeah, it's that time that you're like, well, we saw it a bit with Alex.
Yeah.
Like, am I like maybe trying to decide on the method?
Yeah, well, in like a millisecond, everything goes to your head. What if I drop it here, or I feel uncomfortable, things like that. And being comfortable with being uncomfortable is a big part of the game.
Of lead climbing, yeah, definitely. Or just accepting that you're pumped and still climbing through it. Like, that's still like a special thing to tap in.
My coach always tells me one more move.
One more, yeah, it is one more move. Yeah.
Whoa!
Come on, Alex.
Finn is doing some crazy beta using the arete. He didn't fancy the pinch. Goodness.
We're gonna see a new high point from Alex. Come on. Oh, she's getting onto that head wall. Yep, one more move, Alex.
Exactly.
She's in first right now, Alex. Ale, come on.
Oh, she's so boxed. Come on, keep going. Oh, she's missed the clip as well.
Can she clip from there? Yeah.
She might have to, or she might not get the plus.
Oh well, it's okay. She's going into the finals in first place.
Yeah. Finn found that purple section a little bit uncomfortable there. It's quite blind where his right hand is. So when you come into it, the jib on the hold is sometimes not where you expect it to be, a bit further towards the lip than I thought it was. It's smart. Oh. I think he burned a lot of energy lower down using that arete by the purple pinches.
Yeah, that seemed like a really complicated way to get through that section. Here we can see the cathedral of the Most Holy Trinity right in the center of Zilina. I actually walked past it yesterday night. It's so beautiful, and there's the main square behind it. And it was built around the 1400, and it's originally constructed for the Virgin Mary. The church was later rededicated to the Holy Trinity. Fun facts.
Yeah, it's something I didn't know before.
All right, we've got Guillermo stepping out for Team Spain. Another athlete who we've seen a lot on the Senior World Cup, even making finals this year. So really,
he is a beast.
Yeah, he is. Thanks. Yeah, that's a good description.
He is unbothered. by anything.
You mean chill?
Yeah.
Really chill.
So totally relaxed, really focused, climbs really well. Like, yeah, I remember last year maybe there was a European Cup in Italy, and that was the first time I found out we didn't get a cleaning break, and me and Felix, the Austrian, were like, oh dear. And Guilla was going out last, and he was like, I don't really care.
It is what it is.
Yeah, he won the comp.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, now we're not going to see any more women on the women's route. Their rounds are done. If you want to check out the rankings so far before any appeals and all are going to go in, you can check on the IFSC app, which you can download in the App Store. It's free. You just got to refresh the page. And if you're wondering which competition we're looking at, well, it should say in the title of the YouTube video. But we're the European Lead and Speed Championships in 2025. It's a mouthful.
Yeah, especially when you have to add the youth as well. And
Youth. Come on, Guy. So you've been competing with him for, well, a bunch of years now, right?
yeah, he's half an age category above me, so every second year I would compete against him. If you see what I mean, you have
Yes, so he's
lower
older
and
than
upper
you.
of a category.
Yes.
Yeah, so he's I think 19, turning 20. I'm 18, turning 19. If you see what I mean.
So many numbers.
Yeah.
Yes.
So he I remember a few years ago was the first time I like really knew, because that's when I started competing. But definitely as of 2-3 years ago, he's really emerged into the senior scene. He does a lot of comps as well. It's quite impressive how he keeps going.
Yeah, but I feel that's quite a good tactic. I don't know if you remember, like, for the first Olympic Games, like Tokyo 2020, that Alberto was like new on the scene, and yeah, sure, like knew all like these new coordination boulders, and that was like the big fuss. But in reality, he's the one that competed in like the most comps, like bouldering, lead, speed.
Yeah, he did a lot of speed comps, I think.
Exactly, and by the time he got to the Olympics, like I guess like he had like so much more information.
Yeah.
And I do think it's a really good technique to just like more exposure, right?
I think it's very dependent on like personal preference as well. I know for me, if I do lots of comps back to back, I'm like pretty tired, but Guilla's been mostly on the senior space.
Come on.
Flipping at Guilla, come on.
Oh,
this year.
that was unsettling. But you mean tired, like physically tired or mentally tired?
It's a mixture. It's like accumulation of fatigue.
Right.
That happens. It happens more if you try when you're a youth athlete trying to break into seniors, and you're doing both. You're going from youth comp to senior comp. Oh no!
Ooh, is that gonna be enough for
no way.
finals? No.
Oh man.
No, he's in 12th place. That was really unexpected.
I mean, it's all right. Next week he's got Copa World Cup, and he'll go there in final, I'm sure.
And we see our last competitor there. And this is the Budatin Manor. It was built in the 13th century. And it's like an original royal fortress, and it was fortified and expanded later on. And today it houses the Povazie Museum and exhibitions, and it's surrounded by a historic park with exotic century-old trees. Okay, last competitor out, Darius Rapa. From Romania.
I'll say after the number of people that have slipped on that hold, petition for brushing breaks is going in.
Come on, yeah, we need a brushing break. go to the athletes forum, because in here in the commentary booth there was Misha Pico-Ruots,
Yeah.
who's the athlete representative. So
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
he needs all of this like information.
I've competed with Rapper for years. We're the same age category.
I actually met him up in Seoul about a month ago, and him and his
Yeah.
friends convinced us to have a climbing night session.
Yeah, I mean,
They're psyched. They're psyched.
he's crazy.
He's crazy.
great.
Fun crazy.
Yeah, he's a lot of fun. We've been friendly rivals for years now. 2 years ago in the youth scene, we did 2 European Cups back to back. He came second in both of them, and I came third in both of them.
All right.
Yeah, I wasn't happy with that. But yeah, he's a fun dude.
And a couple of weeks ago, he just won the deepwater sailing competition that Red Bull put
Yeah.
up in the US.
In Chattanooga, I think.
Chattanooga.
Yeah. Yeah, he's went to Soyuz, to Chattanooga. He's been all over the place
Yeah.
this year. I think last year he came second at the Youth World Championships.
So you're saying this is like revenge for first place?
Oh, I think he's been up and down this year. As you do when you've had a really good year, it's very difficult to continue that with another really good year. But it seems like he's got his confidence back a bit in this comp. Top in both routes in the qualies.
Something I like about climbing with him, around him, is like his positivity. Like he's so positive and fun, and every day is a good day.
Yeah.
And we're doing the best sport ever, so yeah, it's good to have that vibe around from people like him.
Yeah, he speaks very good English as well. It's very easy to talk with him. That's me saying I don't speak any other languages. Like my bad. Us English fellas are absolutely terrible.
Oh come on, you must learn like Spanish.
Yeah, I do.
French
I did a bit of
school.
Spanish at
Right.
school. Like, it's not great though. If I speak to a Spanish person, I went and stayed with Guia's family last year, I think. And whenever I tried Spanish, it didn't. I don't think they understood a word I said. I tried.
Yeah, I guess also on the circuit though, like the communication language is English.
Yeah, I think like we're quite privileged in that sense, if you see what I mean. We don't need to learn the other language, so our schools are not so great.
Interesting, double foot jam. Looks like that outdoor climbing is paying off.
On no-tex.
On no-tex.
That wooden bit is no-tex.
Oh, no?
Yeah.
Like, isn't it? Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. Like it's slippery as anything. So I'm quite surprised he went for that.
Come on, Darius.
Smart move.
Put the fries in the bag. Guess who taught me that?
Put the fries in the bag.
Put the fries in the bag. Man, just put the fries in the bag. Dylan. Friends of
Dylan Soyne.
Soyne.
Yeah. Yeah, he lives in England.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But I think he competes for Australia.
He does.
I'm not sure if he's been
Random.
competing this year, but...
Come on, Darius.
Ooh. That hole is a little bit further back than you think it is as well. That one's further back, and then this next one on the purple is further forwards. They start messing with your
From
head.
the bottom, I thought that was gonna be like a pinch, and instead you're all grabbing it as a crimp.
I think it looks like they've just tried to block the sharp edge.
Oh, right, okay. Ale.
Yeah, he's cruising.
No, but composure is important.
Yeah, for sure, always. That's what let me down at the top.
Ale Rapa. Okay, so far he's in finals in 8th place, so he's in
Yeah.
for sure.
Finn just missing out. Well, again, I think in European Cup in Campatello he came 9th as well. Finn Altamulla.
All right, Reese, you're in third place. You think you're gonna stay there?
I don't think so. I think Rapper can fight like crazy.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty likely he'll either drop the same move as me or he'll top. But, you know, that's not me jinxing it or anything.
All right, let's see what he can do of this section. Come on. I mean, this year he's also been competing in a lot of World Cups, like senior World Cups.
Yeah, I've been competing with him a lot.
Ale,
he's
come
jumping
on.
for
Yes!
it. Yeah. This is a good crimp, this one.
Ale. Ale, come on. Breathe. Nice. Oh gosh, let's see. Come on. Ooh.
Yeah, there we go.
And we're gonna see another top. Come
Yeah, I
on.
think so.
Yes. Oh, good job. So Darius is going in first into the finals. Riz, you're down in fourth, so
Yeah, it's alright. I mean,
it's alright.
I was hoping to top, but I'll take a final spot. So I wanted to be in the top 3 for countback, but
Okay, fair enough.
yeah, like, you know, just in case everybody tops the final route. But yeah, I think I'll take 4th. I'll come back tomorrow with a bit of a vengeance.
Yes, because tomorrow the lead finals will be on. Tonight on YouTube, you're gonna find the stream for the speed finals. So join us and watch that. Reese, thank you so much for joining me. Really appreciate
thank you for
it.
having me.
Well, have a good sleep, rest, eat, repeat, climb, that, all of that.
Thank you very much.
All right, and if at the gym watching, thank you so much for tuning in. I'll be back tonight. I'm Teresa Corti, and join in for the speed finals. And if you want to watch the lead finals, you're gonna find a link also on YouTube for tomorrow. So see you tomorrow. Bye bye.